Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Live. I feel like I'm forgetting a bunch of things. I don't know why. I just am. I don't know what I could possibly be forgetting. But I've probably forgotten a bunch of stuff. I don't have water, but Jana's gonna bring me something in a little bit when she comes upstairs. Beep boop. I have YouTube chat open today, so all you dudes on YouTube, I don't know why I called you dudes, all you people on YouTube will be seen and heard today. I will not be ignoring anyone. Oh, I'll probably ignore somebody. Let's be real, I'm gonna ignore somebody, but I will try my best. Wait, I sound like a robot. Did voice mod screw me over again?
I shouldn't sound like a robot. I should sound normal. Wait, is it better now? Oh, I must have just been like, could you understand me at least? Hi Red, hi Brendan. Hi Ciceron. Lycos. Yep, okay, sorry. I set up my my voice mod stuff because I have to have voice mod on to use to like stream it all. It's just how I have like my whole thing wrapped around, and so if I forget to turn it on, then it doesn't work. And I had turned it on and I did a voice check, and when you do like usually when I turn it on for the first time, it like has me like confirm that my voice is being heard, and I just didn't hit like okay, and then usually when I hit okay it like connects to my audio driver or something. I don't know why it does, or like what it does behind the scenes, and I didn't click okay, so I'm guessing it was just like hearing my voice, but it hadn't like actually set it up. Anyway, whatever. Here we are. I have to go to this website and show you guys this website before we go anywhere else. We only have 10 people in here. I might actually wait. Now we're back to normal. Okay, good. What's up, Lazy Lion's Den? You're singing, for starters, a robot and auto-tune. Interesting. I don't know why that was wrong. What was wrong with that? Now you do. Prior to that, the entire time you were auto-tune robot singing. Dang ad. Dang ad. I might set up, I think that right now we're getting like pre-roll ads, and I've been watching a lot of streams lately, and they've been just doing the ad breaks thing instead of the pre-roll ads, and I actually think that maybe the ad breaks are better than the pre-roll ads. The thing about the pre-roll ad is you only get one of them, I think. I don't think you get any more ads the whole time you're watching. So if you're in here for like 2 hours, one pre-roll ad is better than like 12 ad breaks. But the problem is I think a lot of people will just like jump in for a second to like see what the stream's all about, and if you get a pre-roll ad immediately, that's really annoying, right? And so you might just be like, never mind, I'll just go do something else. Like, I'm just gonna go to YouTube. You get 2 pre-roll ads, that sucks. Not to be a nag or your mom or whatever, but I think you're allowed. I don't think you're allowed to show YouTube chat on Twitch. You are. They just have to be separated. And they are separated by icons. And also, YouTube or Twitch is probably not going to come crack down on my little tiny stream. So I'm not too concerned about it. It says that you're not allowed to, so I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to be combined, which I am doing. And so I probably am breaking the rules, but so be it, you know? I just don't think it's a big deal, and I don't think it's worth opening up a whole like I have to have a second chat box then just for YouTube, or just take YouTube off. And it's just like, who cares, you know? Like, it's just, who cares? If they come in and ask me to take it off and they give me a strike or whatever, then I'll take it off, but they're not going to. Yeah, I'm too tiny. They don't care about me. I was actually, before they announced the whole like restream option thing, I was actually going, or the multi-stream option, I was actually considering just multi-streaming anyway, because if they paid enough attention to me to like care that I was breaking the rules like this, like it's so minor, like just who cares? I don't know. They have bigger things to worry about. Like, I mean, they have like I can't tell you how many times I would click on Twitch and like the first thing up there is just like a woman in like barely any clothing at all, which is like revealing it all in the middle of Twitch. Like, I don't understand. Like, they're okay with that, but it's like, whoa. You can't show someone talking from YouTube on your stream. It's, I don't know. That's my hot take, I guess, for the day. Can you put your Twitch link into YouTube description? Yeah, I can. I don't know why I would. I mean, I can. I don't know why we'd want to do that, because like if you're watching on YouTube, it's probably because you want to watch on YouTube. But also, if you click on anywhere on my YouTube, there's like there should be links right on my actual like YouTube page. So just open it in a new tab. I don't know how to do it right now, but I can do it another time, I guess. Hey Soupy, welcome in. So while I do, and well, I have like, you guys probably can't see them, but then wait, hold on, somewhere over here-ish, I have desktop alerts popped up for a restream chat. Yeah, you can't see it, but it just popped up. Actually, you kind of can right here, a little bit. There it is. Anyway, that pops up, and then I see that, and I'm like, oh, someone's chatting. So I kind of like that, but it's also kind of annoying because it happens all the time. Hey, Golfer, thanks so much for getting your chicken. Listen, if you guys have not purchased a chicken yet, go get a chicken. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I was gonna get myself in, or put myself in hot water. So, we're gonna do a little bit of level design today. I think we're gonna finish up this lava cave here, and then we might be calling the level design pretty much done, other than just like polish. Oh, we need to figure out what we're doing in this area too. I'm probably just gonna block this off, to be honest. I just don't think it's, let's just do it. Let's just block it off right now while we're sitting here and we're thinking about it. Let's just do it. Look at us just getting to work. Soupy would be so proud. Are you proud, Soupy? I said that as if he's like not here watching us right now, or watching me right now. Also, we have an issue with that cave that I didn't have something loaded in last time we were working on it, and so there's like there's a spot in it that's not good. We also probably should load in Windless Woods just to make sure that this isn't a problem over there. What if we take this guy and go like, something like that. It's not great, but it's fine. Yeah, probably. We could probably just like cram it in here better. But we gotta load Windless Woods real quick. Probably just this one's fine. There we go. Okay, let's just do this then. Oh, we kind of have like a little secret path over here now. We don't really want that though. Let's move that tree probably. This area will hopefully just be out of bounds so players can't get back here, but we'll see. I'm sure testers will be like, hey, I just got stuck in this giant hole back here. We should probably fill this in, and I'll be like, all right, fine. But just in case, there's that. That's probably fine. This probably not fine. We can probably put something up here. I just worry that we put too much stuff up here like this, then people are gonna be like, sorry, just hit puberty apparently. People are gonna be like, we should go explore the mountains more. And I don't really want players in the mountains, so I don't know if I want to like do too many fun secrets up here, you know? Throw one of these in here maybe. Where are we at now? 21 people are. Let's show off the chicken thing. Chicken has been purchased. PSA everyone, I need this in my life, so please get one. Please and thank you. I'm gonna do it again. I know we just shared it, but I'm gonna do it again. If you guys want a chicken, if you want one of these chickens, oh man. I can't change this. Let's do, no, that won't matter. I can't fix his nose. His nose is yellow, but his beak is yellow, and his feet are yellow. If you guys want a transparent magical chicken, they're magic, and they can make things disappear. Ooh. Get one at that link I just posted. They're, I think, $30. Yeah, they're $30. They were $38, and then they decided that we could drop the price, so we did. So it's $30. I know that seems like a lot for a chicken, but they are exclusive. They're one of a kind. They're so fluffy, super soft. Yeah, we have to have 200 backers, 200 backers. Otherwise you just get your money back. So if we don't sell 200 of them, then nothing happens. But they don't get made. This will be the only one in existence then, and then we'll be selling it for like $5,000. So if you still need one, I have one available. Can you put your Twitch? We already said that. Hold on, let me paste this Twitch link into YouTube for the 6 people watching. There's the link. This is what the page looks like. You come here and you click add to cart and you buy yourself a chicken, because everyone needs a chicken in their life. And you can buy them more than one. You get as many as you want. We just need 200 sales. So 200 of them need to be sold before they can make them. So we're working with Creator Plush, as you can tell up here. And yeah, they just require 200 of them before they can be made. So we're only 1% funded right now. Hold on. 2% funded right now. But yeah, there's a bit of a rush. We only have 21 days to do it. But you do have a little bit of time if you need to think about it. I don't know what there is to think about. It's a chicken plush. It's one of a kind. And it's not one of a kind. Sorry. It's exclusive and it's super cute. But you know, if you have to think about it for some reason, I guess I get it. Anyway, but yeah, thank you so much for supporting us. It's we do make a little bit of money off it, not a ton. It's not like we're gonna pay our bills or get rich or buy a car from it, but it's still cool. And if for some reason it goes over really well and we are able to get the 200, then we can do future campaigns with other plushes and other characters. Potentially. That's not a promise, but there's a potential there. So if you want to see other characters get made, then back this one. Even if you don't like chickens for some reason. Do it anyway. I'm just trying to make sure that players can't fall in holes. That's all I'm doing here. Good enough. Okay, there's that. That's all blocked off now. I know that we probably wanted to put something there, but it's fine. It's whatever. It would have been cool, but it's probably not worth the effort. Let's put one of these guys up here. So, in other news, I'm not making any promises right now, but I have found someone who's very willing or very eager to help with Swords and Magic. He's been in chat the last few streams, so you guys probably already met him pretty much. But yeah, so right now we're kind of talking about doing some performance updates, and it's looking like potentially in next month or maybe sooner, who knows, or at the latest maybe January, we might have a nice big chunky performance update for you guys. I need to hold best, Jerry. So again, no promises. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know if half the things we have planned or we would like to do are even possible. So we're just keeping things really it's kind of loose right now. We're just kind of winging it and see what happens. We're working in like a separate project to do just a little bit of some like refactor stuff to like clean up some of the old code. And we're moving some stuff over to C++ actually. I know. I don't have a clue how it works, but I'm gonna try to learn the best I can so I can do things like that in the future, I guess. But yeah, so we're gonna be diving into that. We've already kind of started, and again, we don't have any like timeline on it yet, but we're hoping sooner rather than later. And if things work out, then we're hoping. So right now, I think everyone's average FPS is like 40 to 50, right? That's pretty much what everyone gets on most PCs right now. We're hoping the goal is 100, right? That's like whoa, that'd be amazing if everyone could play at 100. But I think my goal has just been 60. I just want to play at 60. If we can hit 60 on like our recommended specs, not minimum specs. Minimum specs are probably gonna be like 40 or 50 or whatever because you're playing on minimum. But recommended specs, I want to be around 60. So that's our goal right now, but we're shooting for 100 because if we land anywhere between 60 and 100, then like that's great. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, so yeah, we're running because like right now we're running into some issues. Obviously performance issues have been a little bit of a problem for a while. The game's definitely playable, but it's at a point where if we keep adding too much more stuff, we're gonna hit a point where the game's not really playable anymore. And so we want to get ahead of that before it's too late. Not too late, but like before it becomes a huge problem and we can't like release a whole update because of it. And so to do that, that means some performance fixes. I'm trying to get this cool dust here. Last I saw was on, I don't know, probably the couch. Probably inside the couch. Who knows? Thanks, honey. She brought me water. Actually, I know better. If I put my water on the edge of my desk, I knock it over. I have to put it back hidden away so I don't bump it. All right, we have some more dust particles over there. That's fun. What do we do with the Revori here? I'm trying to decide if we should tackle this today or if we should go back into the lava caves. What do you guys want to do? Girls make games drink bottle pog. Yeah, this is my exclusive. This is like a blue color, but it's being whatever. Anyway, it's invisible. It's my Crystal Dynamics Girls Make Games collab bottle. I got it for working at Girls Make Games this summer, and I'm planning on doing it again next summer. So, if you guys have if you guys have children, or if you are a girl ages 13 or 8 to 18, Girls Make Games is awesome. It's a summer camp deal. Yep. I was an instructor / camp counselor last summer, and so I work with one of the teen groups, and we made a game in just a couple weeks. It's super fun. I waited hours to be the first to buy the chicken. Good. I'm gonna keep spamming this all day because not only that, I don't know if you guys noticed, but whenever I spam it, you guys also get the chicken sound effect. And it's just good. Oob was officially the first, yes. Times, did you get your chicken yet? I know you need a chicken. I know you do. We should make I want to make the fires, but we're kind of working. I don't know. I'm a little afraid of messing with too much of the. Oh, you know what we also could do? I actually did a little bit of cleanup stuff. I hope it gets funded too. I think it will. I think we're gonna get there. We're still only 2%. We'll get there, I think. We need to go through and find all these special chests in the world. We actually need to do some testing to make sure chests are working. I think the Windless Woods loot turned off. Like this chest is here, but it's not being changed to the Windless Woods chest, and I'm a little concerned that that's broken. I'm pretty sure it's set up on the construction script, so it should be working. But it might be fine. I want to hit play and test it, but I don't want to wait 10 minutes for it either. There's I did a little bit of refactoring yesterday on the chest. So we have like, let's see, actually I have a bunch of stuff turned off. Hold on, let's turn everything back on. We're gonna get really bad frame rate for a second. Oh wait, that didn't work. Let's do it one at a time. Is there a way to put a live progress bar for the creator plush? I mean, I could probably do it manually, like if I just had like a text file I updated, but it probably isn't worth the effort. I don't know how long it would take. What? Not. I'm sure I could just set up like a whole progress bar based on a text document, but I don't know how to do it, so. Yeah, it'd probably take me like an hour to figure out how to do it. And that would be off stream, probably. Oh, sorry about the dog barking. Nope. We're checking something right now, but we have to wait for everything to load in. And the more things I turn on, the longer it takes the next thing to load in. We should just be able to turn that on, technically. Corruption spots have chests, I think. Do they? They just have resources. Quest actors. I guess we'll turn on AI because sometimes there's chests in AI folders. Quest actors, NPCs. There shouldn't be, but there might be. Okay, that's everything. So now if I go over here and I do BP chest only. Oh, BP only chest? I guess it doesn't matter. Just chest. We have 423 chests in the world. There's 423 chests in the world. Now, about half of those are unloaded at any given time, but there's still 200 plus chests in the world at least that are loaded in at all times because they're not being culled. They're just sitting there, and they're skeletal meshes. And as far as we can tell, delete 3 chests, please. I'm not deleting any of them. In fact, we'll be adding more chests here soon in the next zone. But that's what we're gonna do this stream. That's what I want to do this stream. We're gonna work on the new resources for the new area. We're gonna come up with those together. Anyway, yeah. So they're skeletal meshes, and they're playing animations like at all times, as far as I can tell. And they're sitting there on tick, and they're wasting resources like crazy. So I just went through last night and I turned them all into static meshes, and now they don't do anything until you interact with them, and then they play a short animation, and then that's it. Just the one animation on the one chest you're interacting with, and it's all local, so it doesn't affect anyone else in the world. And yeah, that should be working now. I hope. I think. I tested on my end; it was working just fine. But we need to do much more thorough testing. And I know, for example, I'm gonna spoil a secret that I spoiled last stream. So if you were here last stream, you already know about this. But if you weren't, sorry. Where the hell am I? There we go. Yeah. So this guy is fine, probably. But he also should have a chance to be an Azurian chest, and I don't, or not Azurian, copper chest, and I don't know if that's working or not. I'm wondering if it's not. This guy right here is a unique chest, and so he should have some options on here. Some like chest visual options. Top override should be fine. So chest base should be chaos chest. Huh? Why did that not work? Maybe I broke this. I need to... Let's just see if I broke this really quick. Sorry, I know we're not supposed to be doing this right now. A copper chest still survives? What are you talking about? There's copper chests all over the game. What's up, Marta V? Is it not in here? It's in here. Static mesh. Oh, lid mesh. Whoops. This is supposed to be chest lid. Compile. Oh, good. Why does it do that? I don't know. They're both static meshes. I don't know why I can't just drag it in or replace it. It lets me do that like 90% of the time. There we go. Okay, so that one's done. But now, okay, there's going to be a bunch of unique chests in the world. And quest chests that we need to change. So let's just go through these one at a time and fix them real quick. Oh no, we don't have one for Dellen's cache. Actually, we can do this though. That'll be fine. That's a fine cache, right? This one's also supposed to be a crate. It has to be two separate actors now, which is fine. It's just kind of annoying. This one is supposed to be like a pink color, but I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Let's just leave it like that. Who cares? It's not really anything special. This one could be gold. I think this one's supposed to be gold. But I don't know if I made a gold one. I don't think I did. So let's go chest base. And we'll go here and we'll duplicate it. Duplicate. The gold chest will just be special chests now since they don't actually show like exist in the world anymore. Yeah, so we'll go gold. Sorry, we're not really supposed to be fixing things, but we're fixing things. I'm kind of okay with that. Okay, then we do gold base and gold lid. Cool. We also, oh yeah, I forgot I need to do this. I forgot I need to set up a special use case where I can like move the lid where I want it to go. In fact, I should probably do that for all of them. But for now, I think it's fine. Do we not have like a special chest for this one? We don't. I wonder how we did that one then. Let's just make it gold. It's fine. Captain's love chest is what it's supposed to be. That one's good. This one's supposed to be gold. We're just spoiling all of the secret chests right now, just so everyone knows. It would have been really nice if we could just have... Honestly... Can we just change the materials in this? I guess we can. So if we just take these back out, I just clear these back out. I don't need to do custom ones. That would just be like for different meshes. Yeah, of course we can. I don't know what I was thinking. Iron, I guess. And pink. There's like a pink color. What? There's no pink. Oh, there's definitely pink. Let's just do light pink. Yeah, that's fine. And the lid will do the same thing. Okay, so we can do that. That's good. So the gold stick chest will also just make this gold too. Because it's gold. Gold. 110,000 points. Jeez. Oh, sorry, I'm missing YouTube. How many hours of content would you say this game has for the player at the current point of time? Well, it depends on how you like to play games, but there is a Steam review we just got where someone bought the game during, I think right before Witch's Eve or something. In the last 2 weeks, they put 245 hours in the game. So I think there's anywhere between like 30 to like 50 hours of like quest content. And then there's like 100+ hours of like farming, crafting, leveling up, like grinding stuff. Then there's house decorating, like collecting plushes, collecting furniture, collecting all the weapons and secrets in the game. Like if you want to do everything, there's at least like 300 hours. There's just so much. But if you just want to like run through and experience the quests and like finish like the couple bosses that are in the game, you can probably do all that in like 20 to 30 hours probably, if you don't care about like anything else. But if you even if you just want to like do a little bit of like crafting along the way, so you can have like good potions and like better weapons, I guess you can find better weapons, but still, if you want to like have anything unique or like do any crafting, or if you care about like collecting anything at all, you're at least looking at 50 hours. And the game's still in early access, and it has at least, I don't know, probably 5 more like major updates at least still yet to come. So there's a lot. Yeah, I can just swap these out. I don't know why I needed that thing. I guess I just put it in there to be in there. Frost, yeah. I'm gonna have to scale this one down, but that's okay. I think it should scale, no problem. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, this one's broken. Okay. That's all right. That's what we're doing this for. Socket manager, create socket. SKT lid. And it needs to go here, I assume. Save. This needs to be fully encased in the ice here. Is this this isn't the chest we usually have in here, is it? I think we usually have a regular chest that just looks like it's ice, but I'm using this one because it's only used in one other place in the game, and I know it's special, but like, I think it's fine to have in this location, because this location is probably more likely to be visited than the other location. Okay, actually, maybe not. They're both super rare. Oops, forgot to check here. I'm currently 978.7 hours in. So there you go, Jeff. Now you have some idea of how much content there is to play through. We're at 92 to 93% review ratings. Right now we have mixed reviews for like mixed recent reviews, because there's only like 10 in there, and like 3 of them are negative or something. But they're, to be honest, and like I don't want to like rip on the Steam reviews too much, because like there's a lot of really good ones and there's a lot of negative. There's not a lot, but there's a handful of negative ones that are like really well written and like they're spot on, right? Like the things they don't like about the game make sense, and we're working on those things. But the most recent reviews are kind of bogus. Like this one person came in and they don't understand how the save system works. The game saves. It has an autosave. It saves all the time. No big deal. I'm getting a bunch of notifications. Sorry. Getting good news from family. Anyway, yeah, so we have an autosave system, and then how it works is your location isn't saved, because we do have a lot of locations in the game where like during a boss fight or something, like you are allowed into a location but only for a limited time or whatever. Or we have we have areas in the game too that like don't get loaded until you get near them, and it takes minutes for them to load sometimes. And so if we let players save, if their location saved anywhere in the world, you'd end up like spawning back in, falling through the world, or getting trapped inside somewhere, or whatever. There's a lot of like issues with like saving your location where you're at all times. And so you have to sleep in a bed to save your location. Otherwise you respawn on the island and then you just go from there. But all your loot is still in your inventory, all your levels are there, all your stats are still saved, everything else is saved. You don't lose any progress other than wherever you traveled to last that you forgot to save at. And so this guy started and played for like 2 hours and thought that he had lost all his progress, because when he logged back in, he was back on the island, and so then he left a negative review. So like that's one of the like recent negative reviews, and there's a couple other ones that are like very similar to that, unfortunately. And it just sucks because like even just a handful of those negative reviews like really tank your review score. And I've already responded to him, and I was like, yeah, you just misunderstood how this works, and sorry for the confusion. And I'm trying to add in, we're probably going to add in a more obvious way to like teach players about that. So I redid this chest too, just a little bit, just added a little bit of extra detail to it. And I also redid the trunk. There's a trunk chest in here that, so this is the old one. I made this like super early on. This is the old trunk, and it just looks, it's super like lame. And the way I modeled it too is just so bad. It's really bad. So I redid it, and it's this one now. This is the new one. And it's just like barely even changed, but it just looks so much better. It's so much more cleaned up, and it looks like a trunk now. I don't know, it looks so much better. So it's been cleaned up. So every once in a while when I have to go through and like refactor things, I get to like clean that kind of stuff up, and it's nice. So hopefully that trunk is now throughout the world and all the places the other one was. The problem is a lot of places it was is probably merged, so it's probably still stuck as the old model, but it is what it is. You can enjoy yourself a long time with this game if you're a little creative. Yeah, I don't know if you want to share this, I'm just interested, but according to other creators, about 1 in 30 players leave a review on Steam, so by this calculation, you've had around 4,000 players. What percent of refunds? Refunds are pretty much right in line with what's normal for Steam, which I don't remember. I think it's like 6% or something. No, it can't be that high. Was that what it is? I don't have the numbers up right now. Oop, that's wrong button. But we're like right in line. It's not, we don't have higher or lower refunds than normal. Like it's to the point where it's not like concerning at all for us. This is just what it is. I'm trying to see if I can pull it up really quick, but I don't remember where you find that at. I thought it was there, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know how to look it up, so I'm not gonna do it right now. Jana probably knows how to look it up. I thought it was in this list right here, but I guess not. Maybe I have to click on an individual product. No. I don't know. Whatever. We'll look another time. We're right around average. Pay attention. Sorry, what? 8 to 11%. Okay, so we're right around there somewhere.
Hey,
6% seemed like a lot, but I guess it's not. The plush at him? I have the plush here. I have the plush. You can't throw the plush at me. Marketing and good attention at the same time. What's the red cross on the static meshes? Oh, it's saying, it's mentioning, it's just telling me that it's needs to be added to, it's marked to be added to source control. So we use plastic as source control, so that way we have like a server that has all of our files in it, and then whenever I change anything, it gets checked out so no one else can change anything. I'm pretty much solo right now, but if in case Jana wanted to work on something or whatever, and she couldn't change something I've already changed, and since I just added all these yesterday to the game, when it's just letting me know that I need to upload them basically to the server. There was also someone who didn't read, used all his potions of magic, and then couldn't get through. No, I think they're actually Red. I don't think they did use their potions of magic. The tutorial has a spot where you have to cast a spell to get through, and you're given a potion. You're given 5 potions when you walk in there, and there's another potion in the room right before it, and there's a potion in the room right after in case you did have to use your potion. So you get out of there with like at least 5 potions. But yeah, and then I don't know what he was doing, but he was just like playing around with casting spells and use all his mana, or magic. We call it magic in our game. And then yeah, ran out of magic and couldn't get through the door. But I'm pretty sure he had potions on him, because you're given 5 when you do that quest, which I thought was plenty. And yeah, there probably should be a failsafe in case someone does use all 5 potions and don't get locked out. But you can also just restart the game at that point, and when you come back in, those potions, like there's 1 potion back on the shelf, it'll respawn for you. So I don't know. Wait, actually, does it get respawned? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you respawn, you get all your mana back anyway. So he could have just respawned and come back into the game, and he would have been in the exact same room, because it saves those rooms in the tutorial, and then he could have just got through. But I feel like that's kind of operator error at that point. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess we should probably do a thing where like maybe the guy just like automatically refills your mana for you when you talk to him, or something. I don't know. But I figure there's like, we've never had that complaint before, so it is what it is. It was even worse. He equipped his bow. Oh, right. Yeah, there was another guy who I think that's a different one, Red. Someone else had equipped their bow and we were trying to cast a spell through their bow, so they left a negative review because they didn't know how those staff works. But we literally they're in the tutorial, and if they would just read the dialogue and read the tutorial tips that pop up, it's pretty easy to get through the tutorial. We've only had like maybe 3 or 4 complaints about like not like struggling to get through the tutorial. And early on, most of them were like early on when we first launched the tutorial, and there were a couple bugs with it, but they've been since fixed. So, how do you experience these dev streams? Do they distract from work? Is the community or is communication help or benefit? Oh my god, let me try reading. Reading would be great. Is the communication benefit high enough to do them? How is the outreach to the community? So when I first started the project in 2017 or so, I started streaming it like right from the beginning because I had a friend who was live streaming RuneScape at the time, and she was like, I think you'd like live streaming, you should try it. And no one does like dev streams. And she was right, there was like 3 people streaming like dev at the time. So I was like, there were probably more than 3, probably like 10 or 15, maybe 20. But so I was like in the first like handful of people to ever start streaming like game dev on Twitch. And maybe those people who were already streaming had been streaming for years, who knows, but I was in there like before it got kind of popular on Twitch. Anyway, and I've been streaming ever since, and I love it. The problem is that now that we have more viewers, like right now we have like 60 something viewers, I think, total, between everybody, it's harder to keep up with. It's just because I'm trying to read chat at all times. So I definitely get distracted very easily, but it does keep me accountable. Like it does force me to like work on the game, talk about the game, get in the headspace of the game, which then helps me like stay motivated. And also like reading, like when people are excited about things, like that gets me kind of hyped, and then I want to do more and work more. Are these tutorial chests? Yes, they are. So these are fine. These don't need to be changed. I think all of these are. We could make this one a crate. Nah, we'll just leave it. What is this one? Oh, this is the druid chest. Oh, so this one... Should we just make this one look like... No, we can't do that. What did this one look like before? Do you guys remember? Let's just do the Elderwood chest. It's fine. I guess we can modify the color a little bit if we want to. Oh, this one obviously does not have a socket either. This is why we're checking this stuff. But yeah, I do get some work done on stream. Sometimes I'll have a stream where I'll just get like a ton of stuff done, or we'll just like work on something that's just like really fun. But usually, yeah, like the insight is really helpful because the game's been built since like the beginning with community feedback in mind. And so that's really helpful. Just seeing people's opinions. It could be moved back a little further, but I think it's probably fine. Yeah, let's go back a little further. Yeah, that's fine. I think we can just leave it like that. I think it'll be fine. Should we do something unique? Oh yeah, we also don't have locks on the chests anymore. With the new static mesh thing, they're all just like, I think the locks are just gone. I need to remove them entirely from the whole blueprint. There's just no need to show like the lock on them anymore. Like, I guess it's useful if you actually, like, I don't even notice. I don't even know if they even show up anymore, to be honest. Like, I don't think they even show up in like the live build. It doesn't matter. So yeah, when I first started streaming and I only had like 5 to 10 viewers, whatever, streaming was really helpful for me because before that, I never like followed through with a project ever. Like I could not finish a project. I couldn't like stick with a project. And so it was really hard for me to like stay motivated. And so when I started live streaming Swords and Magic 6 years ago, it was like every week I had like, and I'd stream like 3 or 4 days a week at the time, maybe even 5. And I'd usually stream at like 9 o'clock at night until like 4 in the morning because I was a stay-at-home dad, and so that was the only time I really had available for work. And so I would stream late at night, and I was like so hyped every single night to like get back on and show everyone progress and like work on more things and make more progress. And just like having a handful of like regular viewers come in and like ask me what I was working on and how things were going and like help me out with coding and stuff, like that was really helpful. And I think if I didn't have that, I don't think I would have ever launched Swords of Magic. So I highly recommend streaming and just getting like a small like 5 to 10 person audience early on, so you just have that accountability and you don't want to let those people down. It helps so much. Like, because like even doing like devlogs and stuff can help in that regard, but it's not the same as having like live interactions and like having people come in and say like, what are you working on, you know, and then you can explain it live. It's just different. And it also like sometimes it just kind of helps with like loneliness too. If you're like solo dev and you're like trying to figure out like how to like manage like working on something by yourself in like, you know, isolation for a long time, just having like just because like when you start streaming you have to just be talking. Like that's like the first thing you learn is live streaming is like no matter what you're doing you just can't stop talking pretty much, because if you just stop talking and focus for like 10 minutes and people click in, they're going to click back off. And so if you're trying to like build that audience early on, you want to make sure you're always talking, so when people click in they're immediately like, oh, this is what he's doing, and I can start listening and I want to hear what he's going to say. And it usually is enough to hook people, like just get them to stay for a few minutes, and then that might be enough to get it for a follow, and then maybe like that'll turn into 20 minutes, half an hour, and that might turn into a subscription. So like you never know where it's gonna go. So it's like, yeah. But if you're just sitting there in silent, like staring at the screen, there's not really a good reason for the person to stick around. So you learn that, and so that helps with like the social stuff, right? Because you're no longer like sitting here thinking in your own head. You're now like talking to someone. So I like it. I think it's awesome. Anyway, I think you just asked why I use Unreal Engine. I don't have enough money to buy the game, but we'll keep it in wish list. I hope one day I'll play it. It seems pretty good. Thanks, Podcast Gems. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, a wish list is great. It goes on sale every once in a while. So if you have the money and you're looking to buy a game and you want to check it out, then you can pick it up. And if not, totally get it. Why did you choose to use Unreal Engine? Yeah, so when I went to college for game art and animation, among other things, but I finally got a degree in game art and animation. And during one of my classes, we had to take an animation. We literally animated a chest, which is kind of like ironic because that's what we're working on today, or a coincidence, I guess. So I had to bring a chest that I'd animated into Unreal Engine and then set up a very simple blueprint script. So when you walked up to the chest or something and pressed the F key or whatever, or E key or whatever it was, then the chest would open. And I was like, I'd never used the engine before, and we used it a lot to like showcase our products before that, or our models before that, because the Unreal lighting is really good, and like, yeah, it's just a great like rendering engine. And so we used it a lot before that. And so this is the first time we ever used blueprints. And before that, I've been making games in 2D, you know, an engine called Stencil, Stencyle, if you want to look it up. It's pretty out of date now. They don't really update it anymore, but it's still a pretty good learner engine if you want to start out. And that uses visual scripting. So it's like block code. You like drag in blocks of code. It's just like Scratch, but like a little more in depth, which is nice. Anyway, and so like when I started learning blueprints, which if you don't know what blueprints are, I guess I can just open this. These are blueprints. So basically on Interact, we do these things, and it's all pretty much plain English, right? I'm checking here. Do I have a key ID? This is a variable that I've created. If it's not equal to none, then we're going to check the next thing. Otherwise, we'll bypass that. We're just checking, right? Is this key ID in your inventory? Do you have this inventory item? Do you have at least one of them? Whatever. And then so that just like checks to see if you can open the chest, right? It also checks a bunch of other things, like if you're on a quest, if it requires a quest or whatever, things like that. So I just learned how to like do like very simple coding with that one class I had, or one like lesson I had, and I was like, I'm kind of like this. And so right when I graduated, I started doing art for a friend who was using Unity, and I started learning some Unity, and I just did not like C#. I couldn't like get my head around it. And so I was like, I think I'm gonna try the Unreal Engine thing again. And so I tried it, and I started up a little test project, and I think I did like a conveyor belt like physics game kind of thing, like 3 days or something, and I was like absolutely in love with how blueprints worked, and I couldn't believe I was getting that kind of stuff working, and I could like bring my 3D models into a game world and like play with it. And so I was like, that's it. I'm gonna make like an adventure game. I just want to make like a little adventure, like platforming kind of game. And I literally named it Adventure Platform Game. And then 6 years later, this is where we are. 3 years later, we launched the game on Steam, and I've been doing full-time game dev with this game, making a living off of it for 3 years now. At one point, we had a team of 5 people. The game stopped making as much money, so we did have to let them go, and now it's just back to me, basically solo. But I do have a friend who's volunteering some help on the project lately, so we're gonna try to bring the project back to a little more performance friendly state, because it is getting a little bit laggy and a little bit slow for like the shipping build. But anyway, oh snap, what was that? Tear Fox, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. I also missed a follow. Oh wait, Ryan, I missed a resub from you, sorry. How did I miss that? Because this chat thing doesn't work super well. It doesn't like, I don't really get notifications very easily. Are the chicken's feet super floppy? Oh, you can't tell. You can kind of tell they're really floppy. See how floppy they are? Sorry about the color. They're yellow. I promise they're yellow. They don't actually, they're not really like, you know, made of like cellophane or anything. But yeah, they're very fluffy and very floppy. So yeah, I love Unreal Engine. I've been using it because of blueprints. That's how I learned Unreal Engine, and I've been using it ever since. And I've tried other engines since then. Like I've tried GameMaker pretty recently, and not like I do 3D for the most part, so it really wouldn't work very well for me to switch to GameMaker. But so these are going to be major problems right here. Like we can, I guess, but I don't know. I guess the lids can just pop, like lift off. For now, I'm gonna have to go build another system for these though. Anyway, but yeah, I just love Unreal Engine. At first, it seems a little overwhelming. But really all you gotta know and you just gotta learn like this screen, which is a lot, but it's not that crazy. It's not as crazy as you think it is. It's very similar to Unity, to be honest. You have this like, actually in UE5 you don't even have this unless you want to like pop it out, but this doesn't even really exist anymore because people don't use it. There's like an add button up here that does it instead. I'm using UE4 still. I highly recommend using UE5 if you can. And then the right side over here, there's like a world outliner, which you'll have in Unity 2, I believe. And then a details panel. The details panel is like where everyone gets like really overwhelmed, but like you'll use it for literally everything. No matter what I click on here, it has details down here. If I click on this guy, details. This guy, details. This guy, details. Like it's just a details panel that gives you all the information about whatever you're clicked on. Like here's a light actor. I can go in here and turn on the light and stuff and turn it up and down. Details. Like just, yeah, it's like in every single scene, even in blueprints. If I click on one of these, and not these guys, this guy here, details. Like there's a details panel for like everything in the engine. So like once you figure out like, oh, that's just the details panel, it's everywhere. Like I need to use it for everything. Then it's pretty easy. And then blueprints they're easy to get, like they're pretty easy to get started with if you just watch a couple tutorials. And because they're like plain English, it's really easy to be like, okay, well, what do I want this to do? I want it to rotate. So let's just type in rotate and then you go from there, right? I don't know. I think it's really fun. It's weird because when I went into this, I was thinking like, I'll just learn enough to like program a little simple game. And then I'll mostly just use this to like showcase my art and maybe one day I'll get a job. And that was kind of like my goal early on because I wanted to get into like, not necessarily AAA, but I wanted to like make games for people or make games with people, and I wanted to do art. And then once I started learning blueprints and like programming in here, now I almost prefer programming. Like usually if I'm like starting a new project, I just want to get to the programming part of it because it's like, it's so much more fun for me to like, it's like puzzles, right? Every time you like solve a problem you're working on, it's like this really fun like dopamine hit where you're just like, yeah, I did that, I figured it out, now it's working, and I just like brought this cool mechanic to life, and now I have like characters running around or a door that opens or a combat system, whatever, and it's super fun. And now I really like building like tools. That's like my favorite thing now is like building Like I love working with like a designer because I like to build tools and then they can use those tools to like level design or build content or whatever. And I just like building like the back end tool stuff. So I probably really like it C++ if I got into it. I just don't want to get into it. I'm scared of it. Just popped in to say I love your game and play it with my husband and we are building a compound and it's so much fun. That's awesome. That's so cool, Tier Fox. I'm happy to hear that. That's a lot of ands, but thank you for all you do. No problem. That's why I started programming as well. Yeah, it's so much fun. Do you guys want to hear a new idea I've had? It's very spoilery. It's a super huge spoiler idea, and it's probably not gonna happen for a while, and it might never happen. So like, it's just a wild idea I had. Yeah, and it's like, don't tell people this. Don't tell people this. I'm gonna tell you guys. Hold on, we gotta turn some stuff off because it's too laggy in here. Let's turn off Sleeping Glade. We'll turn off. Archer Crypt. Yeah, let's just turn off all of them. What's this one? Who cares? Just want Azure on, pretty much. We'll turn off Blackrock Vale, Bone Reach, Farmlands. Okay, we should have some frames now. And Azure is so expensive. Anyway, so over here, I'm thinking, and I don't know where this is gonna like happen, but I want to put, so a while back we played, me and Jana and a couple of people mostly from our community and a couple friends were playing Albion Online, which kind of burnt out on and didn't really, I don't know, after you get to a certain point it just gets really, really grindy and it's not really fun anymore. So I kind of stopped playing it, but you can buy islands, right? There's like an island like real estate broker or whatever, and you can like go there and like buy an island, and it's a totally different like instance and everything. It's very like MMO, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it's not super interesting, but it is, I guess, part of the game, and it's kind of neat. So recently we've been seeing a lot of people building some crazy stuff in Swords Magic, and most of the plots are like this size, you know, maybe like double this size. So it's just like not enough room to like build anything crazy, right? You can't like build like anything insane like this. So we've been thinking it'd be really cool if you just had like a giant area to build like a whole town, or like your own like you said, a compound, like build whatever you want, like a huge base. And I was like, an island would be a good place for it because we could unload it when you're not there, so it wouldn't affect your performance at all. And then when you go back in, we'll just like do like a small loading screen that'll turn it back on. The only time it's going to affect performance is for servers who like has, like, if you're like a server, you have everyone else's stuff loaded on your end, so it's gonna be kind of expensive, but like that's okay. So I was thinking maybe out here somewhere in the ocean, and way out here somewhere this water like ends. Oh, right here. So somewhere within here probably. Actually, we can even put it out here. It doesn't even matter. We just have to put a swimming volume around it, so it really doesn't matter where we put it. But out here in the ocean somewhere, pretty far away from everything else, we just put like a massive island, right? Just a big, huge island. We'll just knock that over. Like probably the size of like Azura, maybe a little smaller. It's just like a huge island that you could purchase for like, I don't know, like 50,000, 60,000 gold, like really expensive, right? And we have like a teleporter that sends you there, and maybe we can have a couple of them. Who knows? Maybe it's like a bunch of, like, you guys know the in Stardew Valley you can have like the Riverlands like bit like farm where there's like rivers through everything. I was kind of thinking we could do like a bunch of little islands that are kind of like stuck together, like with like bridges or whatever. Maybe they don't even have bridges, but that's all buildable, and you'd buy like that, and you like, maybe you can just buy like each little island individually and like expand. That'd be kind of cool too. But anyway, yeah, and it would just be like an island that you purchase, and then you can just build whatever you want on. It would just be massive. Ideally we'd probably have to unload parts of the world. Maybe not, actually. Maybe with this all this refactor stuff it would be fine. It would just be naturally unloaded. Either way, I don't know, I thought it'd be pretty fun. I thought I had an update recently, but the most recent was November 14th. Today is, wait, what? Well, hold on. Are you, Matt, are you talking about Swords of Magic? We literally just had an update, like, yeah, like last week. Oh, Was it last week? Yeah. It was a couple weeks ago. Either way, we just had a Witch's Eve update, and then we did another update to take Witch's Eve out. So we literally just had an update. I'll buy 200. Someone is going to crash their server by just entering the island at some point. It shouldn't, because we're doing some more performance things. So this is actually something I want to talk to. So Elliot, by the way, Dr. Elliot here in chat, in Twitch chat, is the one that is helping out with performance stuff right now. As a volunteer, and we're working on some cool stuff. I'm hoping that we're gonna get the game to a really good state. But yeah, him and I have been talking about it, and I actually want to bring up the plots with him. If you're here, Elliot, and you're paying attention, let me explain something to you that I'm not happy with. So we have plots here. You can't see them, they're not loaded, right? But these are like the plots, right? The problem with our plot system is that it has like this house actor thing. I was gonna change levels. I don't do that. Let's just turn on farmlands again, I guess. We'll just get even more distracted. We're not doing level design anymore, I guess. But we'll get back to it. Promise. Waiting for farmlands to load. There we go. Okay, so these are the house plots. And when you build something, so let's say you buy this plot and you build something. When you place that down, it just is a separate actor. And the reason it does that is so we can like interact with it and pick it back up. And the problem with that is that then we have, if you place like, you built your own house, you have like 300 or 400 actors on here. Each one of those is pretty expensive when you're just like standing around in your house that you built. And especially when you start decorating it with like hundreds of items. And then you have like chests in there with like hundreds of items in them, which by the way, I'm gonna refactor the housing chests here soon too. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, and so what I want to do is actually I want to set up these housing plots. So every time you place something that isn't like interactable, like not a chest or whatever, what I want to do is actually spawn it as an instanced static mesh. So it's all part of an instance mesh that's just that plot. So the big issue with that is like, if you want to like interact with like a wall because you want to take that wall down or whatever, that becomes a bit tricky with an instance mesh, because you can't just like run code on it individually. So you have to run code on the whole like actor that has the instance static meshes in it, and then you have to figure out which mesh you're actually like talking about. But that, I don't know if that'll be a problem. I think it'll be okay, because I think if you just do it, you're just like interacting with it, it should have a line trace over reference to which one you want. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I would like to work on going forward. If we can convert those over, that would also save a bunch of performance, I bet. Right now we're working on like overall performance, and then I'm sure we're going to get into like the nitty gritty of like the housing and stuff, because it's really not a problem until you start building hundreds of items. Will you be unloading stuff on your excuse me, will you be unloading stuff on your plots as soon as you can't see them? Yes, that's already happening now. We've already fixed that. Yeah, Cass is the inspiration for the islands, like 100%. But as of right now, it's like, I can't really test it. But as of right now, they now have culling distances on them. So they do get unloaded, or they get hidden basically when you get far enough away now. So once you get like here, and it depends on your draw distance in your options. So if you have it turned all the way up, then it'll be like way further back, like way back here. But as you can see, like all this stuff is being unloaded. As I'm going back, you can see all those things popping out. Like that's pretty hard to notice when you're playing the game. You don't really notice it unless you're like really paying attention to it. But that's what happens to your housing plots. Also, some of the stuff is unloaded, so don't look at that. But yeah, so the housing plots are also being unloaded as you get farther enough away from them. So don't worry about it. It should be performing, relatively speaking. Am I missing chat? Oh my god, how was I scrolled up? I was scrolled so far up. I was like, why is no one talking about this? No one's excited about this? We have 43 people in here and no one's talking about it? Yeah, stupid restream does not scroll down when people talk. Okay, sorry, let me catch up really quick. Can I be cheeky and ask you to quickly put in a shade into the engine so I can take a profile screenshot. Sorry, Soupy. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna be... Actually, he's not... Yeah, well, I can, but he's not gonna be like... Hold on. Maybe he will. Maybe we can make him look good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there he is. How's that? Okay, let me keep catching up. Stencil, thank you. I thought they had a release recently, but apparently not. They do have an unstable release. Oh, you're talking about Stencil. Sorry, okay. That was like literally almost 15 minutes ago. It was 15 minutes ago exactly. I'm so sorry for being so far behind. Restream shows behind the chicken. Restream shows behind the chicken? I don't know what show. What's the problem with them? Oh. Are we talking? I don't know what we're talking about, Elliot. I have some experience in Game Maker. It's an odd engine, works well, but well in 2D. Yeah, I actually really want to work in Game Maker again. I would like to make a small 2D game in it. It's the Game Maker language, GML, is actually really cool, and I want to play with it more and like just kind of get my feet wet more with coding before I move to C++ one day. I'm Shadow Crusher. I'm an artist. I'm currently learning Blender and programming. I also make music, and I have won a jam with my team of 3. Totally not bragging. That's okay. I love to play soccer, and I love and I'm great at cooking. At least that's what I've been told. Cool. Welcome in, Shadow. Got the plush. Hope the campaign succeeds. Thanks, Encanta. Huge spoiler mute. Type dump ticks into the console. It'll make you cry. Nah. I'm not crying. I think it's okay. Looks like we have 0 ticks. That's good. It didn't do anything that I saw. Turn off everything but chicken. Gonna either have a tyrant or a new king. Isn't that what the area in Ironwind was for? Yeah, but we decided against it because it's too close to Sleepy Haven, and there was just no reason to do that really. So I don't know what we're doing with that area yet. Fox and I love games like Swords and Magic. I'm always looking for games to play with my friends or husband, and I love cooking, baking, and I used to do some programming and graphic design, but I am too busy anymore, but love seeing the games I love being made. Love. Thanks, Fox. 1 million gold. 1 million might be a bit much. I wouldn't be opposed to 100k though, because it could be a huge end game goal, like reward, right? Like, and that would be pretty much like end game. Like, cool, I bought my own island. Like, that's kind of like rich status, you know, buying your own island. I would pay any amount to get a full-size compound. Yeah, a community island would be awesome. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be a community, or it could just be. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of why I like the idea of like having a bunch of little islands, because then people can like own different chunks of it. I feel like if we did that on the official server, everyone would just run through and buy all of them. We might have to do a thing where you can only own one plot or something on the official server, maybe. I was so behind on chat. Also, slight hindrance when putting up fences and paths. Yeah. I'm not usually that far behind. Sorry, I'm caught up now. You won't see this for like 10 minutes. It has been 4 minutes. I saw it, Soupy. All done, he says. Hey, what's up, Angel? I would do the 1 plot per person on official servers. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Output log? I don't want to open the output log. It takes forever. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for to see like the result on this. I assumed it was at the bottom. Registered tick functions 12,430. Enabled 3,721. Disabled 8,000. I don't know, that doesn't seem too bad to me. Where are the rest of them? How do we get 12,000 if we only have 8,000? Oh no, I guess that is 12,000. Never mind, I can add. I know how math works. Fun. I'm surprised that's not cut down a lot because I did the chest, but I guess we need a lot more. We'll get there. Anyway, what should we do? Let's do and let's just keep doing level design over here. This thing right here is in the way. It's in the way now. We can't get in there anymore. So we'll try this. Let's move it over. That mostly did it. We can go a little more, I guess. There you go. Do unload stuff, levels. It was 9,000. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff unloaded right now. I guess that makes sense. I don't love this. Let's go fix that. Have you thought about adding flying creatures to the game or a difficulty progression system based on your level or skill points acquired? I don't like difficulty progression because then it makes the whole game feel the same difficulty and you never feel like you're gaining power. So like, I think WoW did something like that where like all the zones kind of have the same, they just scale with you, and I think ESO does it too. And the problem with that is like you like level up and you get stronger, but then so all the enemies around you, and then you're just kind of like, well, am I actually getting stronger? Because all the enemies are still the exact same difficulty. Like nothing changes. It just feels really stale to me, and it doesn't feel, yeah, it just doesn't feel good. So I don't like that idea. I'd rather you like get stronger and then go back to earlier zones and be like one-shotting like rats and stuff and be like, wow, look how far I've come. This feels really good. Like it's like the hero's journey and you just feel better about it when you return to those other zones. However, we do have plans for dungeons to have different difficulties. I don't think we'll have scaling difficulties, but we will have like a heroic dungeon or whatever mode or whatever. Not to like completely steal that from WoW, but we'll do something like that. So you can yeah, so there's like more of a challenge there. Sorry. So we have plans for that. And then as far as flying creatures, yes and no. We have bees or wasps, and which are flying creatures. The problem with flying is that Unreal Engine is not built to handle like there's no sort of like 3D nav mesh thing, so you can't like flying creatures can't like find locations to fly to. So you have to kind of fake it, right? You have to like give it like basically you have to like cheat and like have it like do like line traces or whatever to like find a location in the air that works, that doesn't like fly through an object, and then they can like fly to that location and then do something and then come back down and fight. So it would just be better to do something like they just sit on the ground and then they float off, like their mesh floats off the ground like our bees do, basically. So, and not to mention, not only that, but like we have flying enemies, if, and this is just like a weird quirk of our combat system, but if you look up in the air and then attack, you don't actually attack up in the air, you still attack right in front of you. I don't know why we did that from the beginning, but that's just how it works. And so even if you have like a floating enemy and it's like too high off the ground, if the collision, the capsule isn't hittable, then you're gonna like swing right underneath them, which we ran into just recently with a new enemy we just put in, which is another flying enemy. Let me just smooth this really quick so I can go back to what I was doing, and then I'll show you. It's a little better. Good enough. So laggy. Okay. So we have a new enemy called the Fire Sprite. I don't know where his fire's at. Oh, that's montage, that's why. What? Oh, I call him Sprite_fire. Anyway, all right, so see how he's floating off the ground? And you can see his capsule around him. That's like his collision box. So if that collision box wasn't hittable and you swing at him, like even if you're looking directly at him, you don't hit him because you swing underneath of him. And so that's a problem. And so his capsule is hittable, so you can like actually damage him. Actually, his capsule isn't hittable, we just changed his box, his bounding box. Anyway, so if he flew up in the air, or if he was like actually flying or whatever, like actually like floating up in the air like this or whatever, and you were like looking up at him swinging your sword, you still wouldn't be hitting him because you only swing your sword like parallel to the ground. And that's just like how our combat system works. I don't know why it was designed like that. That's just how it was. I'm sure we could change it, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. So anyway, yeah, so that's how that works. And yeah, so so flying enemies are interesting, and they're really difficult to like do. So they usually they're just fake, right? They just like float on the ground like this. Do you know where the AI decides if it is friendly or an enemy? It's the faction tags, but I don't know. I don't know like where it actually like it's decides in many different places, right? So it's not like there's like one spot where it's like, okay, now I'm an enemy, now I'm friendly. It's usually when it makes checks. So I know it's checking against tags. And I believe, I don't even know how. I think there's just like functions to check for that. I don't even know what they are. But I know like their pawn sensing checks for it, so you could look into that, I guess. But I don't know where else. You can with EQS. I didn't know EQS could go in the air. I thought it had to be on the grid, on the nav mesh. What's up, Anrichung? Anrichung, maybe? My day's been great. How was yours? Different style terrain for each island would be amazing. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah. We could do that pretty easy. Why not upgrade to UE5? Mostly for one reason alone, and it's because UE5 has a really strict dependency chain length limitation because they're more worried about performance in UE5 than UE4 was, I guess. And so when we switched there, because the game is so old now and has been like around, like it's really been through the ringer a few times, we have a lot of dependency chains. A lot of us early on, we didn't know what we were doing. Why not upgrade to Unity? And so we have a lot of like hard references that like chain through each other through like a bunch of different actors, and I think our dependency chain was like 50 plus long, I think, if I remember correctly, and that's just too long for a UE5, so it crashes when we try to package, or we get errors when we try to package. And instead of going through and refactoring and trying to fix that, which we're gonna have to do probably anyway, we just decided it wasn't worth going to UE5 at the time, so we're just sticking with UE4. We're not really going to get a whole lot out of UE5 anyway. Nanite, I honestly don't think nanite was going to help that much, because nanite's whole thing is it just like decimates and reduces polygons as you get or further away from it. But since our meshes are already like, oh, this doesn't work. I don't know why I'm trying to do this. So our polygons are already so small as it is. Like, I guess when you get back here, they might start decimating and save us a little bit of performance. But I sort of feel like by the time they actually start saving that performance, they're going to be unloaded anyway, right? Like, our meshes unload pretty aggressively. So I just don't think the nanite's really going to do a whole lot of good for us. Like, I would say it would work really well for like our smaller meshes, but even those unload really fast. Like, look at these rocks right here. Like, those are gone like super fast. So like, and you don't really notice it when you're playing unless you're like really looking for it. You don't really see any pop in as you're playing, but I don't know. And it can help with draw calls though. Can it? Does nanite automatically like merge things together as it like decimates, or like how does that work? Also, the new world partition thing also helps with loading and unloading areas. Yeah, world partition might help a lot, especially if we're doing, yeah, that might be a huge, just because like even when I get way out here, right, like all these mountains and stuff, and like these cliff pieces are so big they're still loaded in way back here. I have to get like hella far away before they unload. Like, they're never gonna unload. Some of those mountains will be there forever. Like, you're never gonna get this far away from the map. So like a lot of the stuff is just permanent. And that's the problem with Azura too. Like 90% of Azura would be unloaded when you're in farmlands, but because we went through and thought it'd be a good idea to merge all these together, they're huge chunks now. And like, that's probably better for draw calls. But like, I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. There's just huge chunks of meshes now. And so we're not like, we can't unload them. Like, they might be better for draw calls, but they never get unloaded. And so you're just kind of stuck with that, with whatever that is. But like, all of Ramshackle gets unloaded as you get further away from it. So when you're over here, that doesn't affect you at all. Yes, everything, oh, hold on. Has an auto LOD thing you can run. Everything with the same material will be one draw call, even if they're part of different meshes. Seriously? How did I not know about that? And that's new for UE5? That's just part of nanite? Yeah, some of the meshes do have like some of them literally have 56 materials. But if that same material is one draw call on all the materials around it, or all the same materials around it, then it's not that big of a deal that we have 50 materials on one thing. Like, yeah, it's still expensive, but it's like not game breaking. You sent me the video on it? I think I probably watched it then. Like, maybe I just forgot. Or maybe I didn't watch it, who knows? You can also have data layers in UE5, so you can async load different versions of the map, like a dark version. Yeah, but like, I honestly don't understand the difference between the data layers like that and just having sublevels. Like async loading a sublevel. This is a new one? You'll send me the video. Sorry, I read that wrong. I thought you said you already sent it to me. I just felt bad because I felt like I didn't watch it, but cool, thank you. I have a mate that did a while ago with sharks. They have no nav mesh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. I guess we can look into that. Anyway, let's go back to level design again. We're working in this cave right now. I guess let's just fill out this section of the cave. Let's just go from here. This is where turning on this guy is really helpful, because then it does this. Actually, let's start bigger. Let's start with some of these, and this is where we don't want this on. But yeah, if we can figure out the damage thing, that's pretty cool. I knew there was a way to do flying things. I just didn't know how. It still sounds like it's gonna be a pain, but chicken. If you're in here and you guys want to support Swords of Magic and you want some Swords of Magic merch, some exclusive like one-time deal merch, that will very likely never offer again. We're doing right now a campaign with Creator Plush where we actually have a limited time chicken plush. This one actually, it's the same one except your beak will be yellow, not transparent, unless you also use a green screen everywhere you go. It's got little dangly feet. It's really cute. I know you can't see the feet very well. Sorry about the green screen. It's kind of annoying, but he's super cute. It's on sale right now. You can click the link. You get a site that can't be reached. Hold on. What? Not me. It pulls up this site for me. If your antivirus doesn't like it, I promise it's legit. It's all legitimate. We're 4% funded. So it's a campaign right now. We have to have 200 orders in the next 21 days. Otherwise, none of the orders get filled. So you'll get your money back. So you pay the $30 today, but if it doesn't get funded within the 21 days, then all of your money gets refunded and none of them get made. And this will be the only chicken plush in existence for the official Swords of Magic chicken plush in existence. But yeah, that works just fine for me, so I don't know why it's being dumb for you guys. But I promise it's fine. It's not a virus. I'm using Navigation Invoker as my project. We're probably gonna be looking into those if we're gonna do the dungeon architect thing that we wanted to do. What do you call the guy? I need to do that in the other one. I had Jana bring me water and I just remembered that I have tea in my Twitch fridge. I keep forgetting I have it and I haven't drank it yet. Let's do I need to rotate this. Let's do another one of these guys. All right. Building caves like this is fun, kind of annoying, but pretty easy. I'm not excited for this part. I hate trying to do, like, merge things together like this. This is gonna be a pain. What's the agenda for tonight anyway? I missed the start of the stream. I'm just working on some level design today. I was thinking about doing the resources for the zone. Like, we might go do some modeling, and maybe, who knows. So I kind of want to steal, just straight up steal an idea I saw in Sea of Stars recently. Absolutely love Sea of Stars, by the way. If you guys have not played that, you should check it out. It's really cool. Really well done. But there's a cave in it you get to eventually in the game. I don't want to spoil too much. It's not much of a spoiler, but there's an area in the game pretty early on, actually. It's probably not much of a spoiler at all. I'm just really slow at games. But there's a cave, and it has this like green glass in it. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I can find a picture of it. It's so cool looking. I can't think what it's called now either. The only picture I can find is like a spoiler for one of the puzzles in the cave, so I don't know if that's a good thing to show off. Okay, this is an okay picture. Let me try to find this or get this in a bigger. Okay, also apparently this is a spoiler, but I don't think I got, so that sucks. So this is like a cave, and then there's like this cool glowy like glass substance. Or like material. I can't think of what it's called. But they like mine it. And there's like areas in the cave where this is like super prevalent too. But they use it to like build stuff and make weapons and stuff out of. There's a better shot of it, but. There you go. There's a better shot of it. It's just like, it's really glowy. It looks really cool. I don't know if we can pull off like super well in Swords of Magic in 3D. Like, I think we could make something very similar, but I think that'd be so cool to have like in these mines. Feature creep, but can we please have lava geysers on a timer like the Archer dungeons in Arrow Traps? Yeah, probably, right? I don't see why not. I don't know. Yeah, like we could just do like. Yeah, it'd probably just look like fire though. Like it probably look more like fire than anything, to be honest with you. If we just put like some like black chunks in it, and it helps it up a little bit. Anyway, but yeah, so like this like glass material is like really cool looking, and I kind of want to like steal it and put it in this cave. I was already thinking like it'd be cool to do. I want to do a new material in these caves anyway, so I was thinking that'd be neat. And then you could like mine it and make weapons from it. Sorry, I just thought I want to make sure that wasn't like actually. Yeah, because it'd be cool just to have like these big like crystal things, or I don't know if they're crystals or like entire like walls made out of it, or if they're just gonna be big chunks or what. But I think it'd be cool. So I was thinking about doing that today, and see if we can make that look like glass. With small glittery particle effects coming out of them. I suppose in 3D you can have like a transparent glass rock with solid opaque bits inside. Yeah, we could do something like that. I was also thinking that we could put like actual lights, like we'll do like box lights or something underneath them so they like actually glow. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, obviously we can make them emissive too to give them an actual like glow effect. Should we try it? Should we do that? Or should we finish blocking this out first? I feel like we should finish this really quick. Okay, let's turn this back on and we'll do some rocks in here now, some big boulders. And then we'll get down to like tertiary detail and then we'll be finished. There's not going to be combat in here, so I'm not too concerned about it being a little bit tricky to navigate. I don't mind putting like rocks like right in the path. That was the wrong one I just put in there. One day I'm going to go through and find all those copies of these rocks that I don't know how we got and delete them all. Not today. That day is not today. It would be nice if it stayed where it previewed instead of snapping to a different rotation. That time. Okay, and we got to do an entryway here, and then we'll be done. This will be finished. Well, we got to do tertiary, but that's okay. Damn fire sprites. What's wrong with them? Emissive would be cheaper. Yeah, we'll do emissive, but the different, like, it's gonna be a different effect. It'll be a totally different effect than having like an actual light on it. First of all, emissive in UV4 does not actually cast light, so it won't actually like have that effect. Yeah, if we make weapons out of the crystals, can the weapons also glow? Yeah, we can put lights on them too if we really want to. We're putting more lights and stuff on weapons and things out, which tells me I think we should start making some darker caves. I'm really tempted to make the spider cave dark. Like I kind of want to put like areas in the cave where it's really dark, or maybe we'll just put like some torches in the cave in some of the areas where the crates are. Like people have like kind of like lit it up. But for the most part, I want the whole thing like pretty dark. Thinking about it anyway. Not positive. I'm gonna work my way through the actor perception system. Also, what about a super big new crystal rock somewhere in your new dungeon? In which new dungeon? This one? The one we're in right now? This isn't gonna be much of a dungeon, I don't think. I think it's just gonna be this room. I think. But yeah, it would be cool. So this guy, I don't remember if I've spoiled this yet. I think I probably have. This naked guy right here is not gonna be naked in the game. This is gonna be a bad guy, kind of. I don't know. I don't want to frame him as a bad guy because like I don't want him to be like necessarily a bad guy. Like I want him to actually have a good reason for what he's doing, because like the best bad guys have actual like good reasons that make you wonder if they're actually what they're doing is actually a good thing or not. But he's using the fire spirit, a fire spirit. I don't know how this is working yet. I think that I need to like write more lore and like really like world build this out a little bit better. So Sendu is a forest spirit, right? And the original idea was there'd be like there's like one spirit of the forest, and that was really, I didn't really go much further than that. But I think the plan is like like a vigilante. Not really. More like if you think about like Thanos, right? Like I hate using like Marvel because I don't really like Marvel very much, but Thanos is actually a pretty good example of a good villain who like his ultimate goal is to like cut down population so no one starts starving and like fighting over like resources and stuff, which is like that's obviously a terrible way to do it, right? There's probably a lot of holes there that I don't know about. Like I'm sure there's a lot of like plot holes. It's not that I don't like Marvel, it's just like I'm just so overwhelmed with so much Marvel stuff. Like I kind of like grew up like being obsessed with Spider-Man, and then when like Marvel took off, I was pretty into it, and now it's just like there's so much, it just feels like it's too much. That's all. It's not that I don't like it. I watched every single Marvel movie, and Jana has like watched them all in like order, and then I kind of gave up around like the Thor movies. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch the Thor movies. These are dumb. I don't really like Thor. Yeah. Anyway, but the idea is that like if you think about like Thanos's like goal to like prevent the universe from like fighting and struggling and like, you know, because he watched his like world go through that where they were like everyone was like fighting for resources and everything or whatever. It makes sense, right? If you see it from his point of view, it's like, yeah, that makes sense just to cut back on like half the population, right? But it's also just sort of like, well, why don't you just snap and make double the food? You know, like there's like so many other things he could have done that didn't kill half of the universe. So like ultimately, yeah, it's a stupid idea. Like if half the people are gonna die anyway, why would you just speed up the process? I don't know. Whatever. Sendu doesn't have a motivation because he's not a bad guy. So, but Sendu is just a spirit in the world. those are totally unrelated, by the way. This guy is Sendu's not this guy. This guy isn't Sendu. Sendu's a different guy from Windless Woods. If you've played the game and you got that far, then you'll know who Sendu is. But he's just a forest spirit, and he's just like there to like protect the forest, right? Like that's his like whole motivation is like. And I don't know where these spirits come from. I don't know if they've been around forever. Like maybe they just predate history and they just have always been there, and like they're just there to like. For whatever reason, who knows? I don't know if we even need a reason for them. It's just maybe it's unknown. No one knows why they're there, and that's fine. But I want more Sendu Lorax, pretty much, yeah. But I want more spirits, and I was like, it'd be cool to have a fire spirit since this area has like an active volcano underneath of it. And Sendu would probably also be protecting this forest above it as well, by the way. So I imagine that Sendu and the fire spirit guy probably don't get along very well. But I also wondered, like, are there more than these, just than like one like forest spirit, and this is just the only forest spirit in this area, and so like that's why the druids like kind of worship him and like respect him and everything, and talk to him and like ask for his advice and guidance and stuff, and he's probably like adopted them as like his children, you know, to like teach them about the forest and everything, and that's exactly pretty much what happened. And so I want a fire spirit, and I figured the fire spirits are going to be like Sendu can talk, right? Sendu can like communicate and talk. He's really intelligent, very wise. But I kind of want the fire spirit to just be like almost like a ravenous like animal. And maybe like he used to be wise and talk, but now he's just kind of like bitter and like he's lost that ability or something. But basically this guy here, don't have a name for him or anything yet, but he's basically captured the fire spirit, or a fire spirit, right? From this area. Maybe the only fire spirit in this area. Maybe they're very territorial and they all have like their own areas and like, but like the whole world is like protected by the spirits. Who knows? But yeah, this guy's captured a fire spirit and is using the like his anger and like his heat or whatever to like forge weapons out of whatever this glass is or whatever in these caverns. And it could just be like not basalt. What's the word I'm looking for? Like obsidian, right? They could just be obsidian weapons. That doesn't have to be like that green glass stuff. I just thought that'd be cool. But we did just kind of do, I guess we did Fey Iron in the last one. We could do like a green glass. Wouldn't be bad. We could do whatever color we want. It doesn't matter. It could be orange. Maybe he's just making like, maybe he's using like the forest spirit or the fire spirit's like magic to like freeze lava in like place or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just like because I really want to do magma weapons, but that's something I wanted to do in Azura, and I've really considered moving him here too, that guy. But it doesn't really work in the storyline here because I don't want Errol to be a bad guy, and Errol is the guy in Azura that wants to give you the magma weapons. We could also change him too, and he could just be like, no, he needs magma forged. So we're not gonna do magma. We'll do something else here. Anyway, but yeah, this whole thing is this guy does. He's like trapped a fire spirit to make these weapons. The question is, why? Like, if we want the players to like side with this guy, because you can. The only way to get these weapons is to side with this guy. You might get one of the weapons if you go the other route, is what I was kind of thinking, because I know players are going to want the weapons really bad. So I think what will happen is if you go the other route and you help the Revori, then they'll give you one weapon at the end of it, or like a plan to make a weapon, but only one of them. So you'll have to trade with other players or play again with a different character to get all of them if you want to go that route. Otherwise, if you go the way with this guy, then he will give you, like, he'll craft all the weapons for you, as many as you want, basically. You'll just have to bring them the resources, and he'll teach you how to, like he'll probably make you like a pickaxe to mine the resources. Like, you'll get a lot more for going the bad route. At least surface level more, right? But the Revori will also like open up their whole town, their whole like camp to you, so you can like trade with them and stuff, and they might have other cool stuff. Who knows? That's kind of the plan anyway. Is you like pick one of these two factions and decide. So if you pick this guy, I really want there to be a good reason though. Like, I want him to have an actual reason to like why he's doing this, right? Like, maybe he's making weapons to protect someone, or maybe he's making something else. Maybe he's making some like these glass weapons, whatever, to do something, right? Or maybe it's not even a weapon. Like, maybe he's making a key or a trinket or something to protect somebody or something. I don't know, but we need like a good story there, so like he has a good reason, and you have to think about like, well, dang, do I want to stop this guy, or do I want to join this guy and just tell the Revori, too bad, deal with it yourself, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because I want the player not just benefits, like not just like getting better, cooler things from him, but I also want there to be a story reason to join him if you want to join him. They help to build the world at its foundation. Yeah, that could be totally it. Maybe that's how the world came to be. Maybe that's how that's how like all of this world. By the way, you know what I keep coming back to that I keep like struggling with is that when I start getting like deep into the world building, I realize that their planet or this like world, who knows if it's like a planet or what it is, but this world that everyone lives in doesn't have a name. Tirwin is the name of like the kingdom. That's like the realm they're in. And if you like sail away from Tirwin, you're leaving Tirwin. Like you leave, like the place that you came from as a player isn't even Tirwin. You came from somewhere else. So like this whole world needs a name, and I don't know what it's gonna be. Anyway, by the way, this is totally off topic, like 1,000,000% off topic. I guess it's on topic, but off topic. If you guys are using GPT, you'll know that like it's really good at like creative stuff, right? It's like really fun to it's really good at like making ideas and giving lists of ideas and things like that. Let's try to world build while I talk about this, so at least we're getting something done. Not world build, let's level design. But anyway, yeah, I've been using ChatGPT for a while now, and I absolutely love it. And I even pay for the $20 one because I canceled like my Photoshop so I could pay for GPT because I couldn't justify paying for both of them. But I love it, and I use it for all kinds of stuff. Whenever I'm like, man, it would be cool to do something like this, and I like usually ask GPT like, what's a good way to handle this, whatever, you know, or like it's just a good way to like spitball ideas, especially since I don't really have like a whole team anymore to work with. So it's just cool. Anyway, but I've been watching a bunch of world building like videos on YouTube, and I was like, I want to like world build a new like world that I've been thinking of for a while, but I want to start like actually like fleshing out and like really designing it. So I've been doing that on the side when I'm like think about it. Usually it's like when I go get in bed or something at night, and I'm like, that'd be a cool idea, and then I like talk to GPT about it. And I'm mostly using GPT to almost like log all the ideas, and I know eventually it's gonna like forget previous ones, so I'm not like super relying on it. And I want to start using I think it's called World Anvil, I think, to like put all these ideas in. Continents move around with plate tectonics, etc. So maybe each landmass in the world has a fire spirit. Oh, that could work. Yeah. Maybe he needs the weapons to save someone or some people, and therefore his doing bad thing. His is doing bad thing by keeping the fire spirit held in place, but for his own good reasons. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? He needs to have good reasons, but that is a good reason. The crystals in this cave make magic null and void. No more magic, no more stuff. He needs to null some beings' magic, and the only way that can be done is with ore in this cave. That's cool. Hero world. Shut up, boss. Oh, it's actually not bad. It's funny though. I'm sorry if that was a real suggestion. Somastria? Is that a play on swords and magic and stuff, Ria? It was like 50-50. It's 50-50 there. That's I was like started laughing at first, then I was like, actually it's not that bad. Anyway. I don't know. I've been thinking about the name of the world, but it doesn't really matter that much. Like it doesn't really need to be in lore anywhere right now, so it'll whatever. Anyway, but yeah, I've been doing some world building, and it hasn't been for swords and magic. It's been for a different world. And I've been thinking about making like maybe basing a new game on it eventually. I don't know when. I've had lots of ideas for games in the past. I think you guys have seen me start at least 2 projects on stream and then not finish them, or not even like get close. Like we had the city builder one that I was really dedicated to and I actually put on source control and everything. And I still one day want to really want to build that. And it turns out, I was watching Twitch last night, and do you guys know the game? What's it called? Pumpkin Days. I don't know why I lost it for some reason. I kept thinking Pumpkin Patch, and I was like, it's not Pumpkin Patch. Why do you think that's what it is? Anyway, Pumpkin Days is a game I think I heard about it before, but CM Simpson, who streams or does a lot of YouTube videos on Swords Magic, plays it. And so I've kind of like been following along, and then I saw that Momo is her name. She streams it. She's a developer. She doesn't. I don't think she streams it anymore because she's working on a new game, and she's literally working on like that exact game that I wanted to make with like the city builders, life sim, cozy game kind of thing. She's like literally building like that almost exactly, which is funny and fine. I'm not like upset or anything. But yeah, I was like, I don't know, maybe this is like not something I want to work on right now then, because someone already is. But yeah, and I've had a lot of ideas for games, and I don't know. I really want to make new games. As much as I love Swords Magic, and I think I'll work on this game probably forever, because like it's just one of those games where you can just keep adding stuff to, and it's just super fun to like build stuff in this game, you know. But at the same time, I just want to be known for more than just Swords and Magic, and I just have too many ideas to just not make anything else, you know. Oh man, I kind of love how this is looking. Do you know how hard it is to do ceilings in caves like this? It's not fun. I might just cheat, put like a plane across the whole ceiling. No, I'll do it the right way. Okay, we're doing this. This is actually gonna be fun. If all these are like slanted and kind of sketchy to walk on, then players are gonna be a little less inclined to just like climb over here and explore, which I like. Plus, it just kind of makes it feel a little more like lava or something, like it's like dried. And it's also just like a new look. Oh, close the engine. There we go. But yeah, last night I was playing around with the whole like world building thing, and I was like, maybe I know where this game would go. Like maybe I know kind of like what this will look like. I started modeling a character. So I have a couple character models that are like base models for this new game that I might one day make. So that's the thing I did. What about a little island you need to hop to into in the lava? We could. I like the collapsing sides almost. Would be cool if you could fracture parts of the floor and sure collapse. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. It would be cool, but also like that kind of stuff is. We're trying our best to like avoid that kind of stuff. Because when I add new things into zones, it like triples the development time, and so trying to stick to like the same to like one thing, or trying to stick to like the existing mechanics, is how we can kind of guarantee that this update will actually get done sometime soon. So we're gonna try to keep that in mind. Whoop. So his like workstation or forge is going to be over here. So we need to make sure this is like relatively flat. But also interesting. Let's also grab, let's do one of these up here. Kind of block this top spot off. This is not going to be fun. Well, that works actually. Looking pretty good. Some mechanics roots just go too deep. Yeah. Can't touch anything related to save data, so items can't even be touched. Now you can change items. We have a whole system. Elliot, we have a whole system to like replace items. We can change quite a bit actually, as long as we still use item IDs that look up the same data. For the most part. But like if we need to change like an item, like we're just like, yeah, this item doesn't work, we need to delete it. We have a whole system for that. I was gonna pull it up, but I don't want to. There's a whole system where we have a data. Actually, yeah, I can pull up that part, I guess. What is it called? Borked items, I think, because you know that's the best name for it. This right here. So we can just drop items in here. So like loot gem diamond. At one point we renamed all the gem names. I don't know why, but it did. So we put in the old name here and then the new name here, and then if the player has it in inventory, it just automatically switches it over and then gives them the right item. So we have a bunch of those. Like these are all the old staves. We switched to a new staff system for the new charging staff spell thing, and so they all got moved over. So we have that. So we can change items, and we can change quite a bit with items too, as long as we're keeping the base structure of like. Yeah, like we can actually have quite a bit. We can change quite a bit. What we cannot change is anything in that struct, obviously. And then basically because of that, anything that like saves that struct has to save in the same format. So as long as we don't change that, and we're pretty good. We could block these off. Like we could put like one of. We could do like this instead here. Like get rid of this one. I guess you can get up there pretty easy though. Get around. I guess we can block that off. It doesn't matter. We could block this off so you can't. So you have to go across the middle, and then we could use some of these guys to build like a jumping puzzle here. I've also considered making like a no glide zone. So like when you walk in, you can't glide. So you're like forced to do jump puzzles. The problem with that is like, one, I don't love the idea of like removing mechanics from players just to like artificially inflate the difficulty in an area, because we already taught them to use that mechanic and like they've been relying on it since the beginning of the game. So that's kind of a problem. But I don't know. Are there locations in like Breath of the Wild where you can't glide? I feel like I remember like your glider like catching on fire or something in certain locations. I feel like it's because it's too hot. Maybe I'm thinking of weapons. You have certain weapons that can catch on fire. What's up, Snorkel Fudge? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? The new AI spawner has a lot of quality of life functions, so swapping them out should be really easy. Awesome. Cool. I'm excited about that. Yeah, that's one thing that we kind of struggled with the last couple, I guess like team dynamics, is that we always seem to struggle with like building super modular things that we could like reuse. And I really like having like modular things that like I can use in multiple ways. Like our quest system is pretty dynamic. We can do all kinds of neat stuff with it. Where are these? No. Oh, you know what we have? I don't think we've used anywhere. Have we used this anywhere? This guy. Not that we need to use it here. I'm just saying, like, we have it. It'd be cool to use that somewhere. Is it a prefab? Is that why I can't find it when I just check static mesh? I swear we converted it to static mesh. It's this, but where's the mesh? Oh, there it is. It's there. What? Why is it like... Oh, I just realized we're still showing collisions. No wonder we're having performance issues. That's really expensive. This doesn't actually tell me anything, but I do believe with that much of a jump height, you can definitely get to the next one. We're gonna have to just play it to make sure it works. That's not what I want to do. We should get rid of that prefab. Also, we should not make this like super obvious where you need to go next. I was just gonna say we should also change the song because it's weird and annoying, but it changed itself. I don't know if we want to make this a jump puzzle. There it is. We can. It's a jump puzzle. We also, just while we're here, lava key, lava bubbles. We can drop in here that do this. I don't know how much space they need. There's a handful of them. The question is, should we have this like keep leading through to another room, or should we just make it this one big room? Let's save. How do you make AI? Do you have a state machine or behavior tree to make modular AI, or are you custom making each enemy AI like a goblin compared to a crab? Yeah, we're using a behavior tree. We use behavior trees. They all the AI inherit from like a base class. Even the NPCs inherit from the same base class, and then we have like a couple different classes that kind of chain down from there, and then we just stick on a behavior tree for whatever we want. It's a little more complicated than that. There's like more stuff we have to like plug in and stuff, but for the most part, that's what it is. Unfortunately, he forgot to make them soft references. They're using a lot of extra memory. How about it ends in a lava waterfall that drops into the darkness below? That would be cool. But I don't know how to make a lava waterfall at this moment. Oh yeah, we have this icon. This sword isn't in the game, is it? I'm pretty sure this isn't in the game. I think it's called magma. Maybe not. I think I have a skeletal mesh for it. I thought I put it in. Maybe I deleted. I swear we made it. Oh, it's right here. This might be one of the coolest swords in the game. I make a whole set of those. What's the reward for finishing the course? Satisfaction. I don't know. We worry about rewards later. I wouldn't even say it's like a course. It's more just kind of like, I just want to make sure that if we're going to put like these things out here that you can jump across them. But I don't really have a good design around like what I want in here, so. I hate how hard it is to grab and like move this in X and Y at the same time. If you guys have ever been to one of my streams before where I did level design, you've heard me complain about this like 3,000 times, that Unreal needs to fix this stupid like pivot tool thing called widget thing. It's so annoying. Like, there's just so many good 3D programs out there that do this really well, that there's just no excuse to have a like this one like this bad. Do a couple of those. I like that a lot. We like replace this one and do another one of those. And then we probably should do something along this wall. Or we get rid of the wall and we do a giant pit into nothing. But I guess I'm just concerned, like, what's the point? Like, if there's not gonna be anything down there, why do we build it? I guess it would look cool. And it could look cool if we just like, if it was just like a big set piece where just like, it just goes off the edge and there's just this like massive, huge empty void and it's just basically like black. And we just build like this huge thing over here. Like, that would be, it would just be instant death if someone flew off there. And I don't know if I want to build a location where like, no matter what, you die. You know what I mean? Because you know players are gonna like, they're gonna want to go explore it. And then of course that's like the perfect opportunity to put like a secret too, right? So I don't know if I want to do that. Just get up your lava water. We can, I guess we can try it here. Let's try it. If we can make it look really cool, then maybe we'll do it. The problem is also that we can't like make this look like actual lava and like make it look flowing unless we just build a new material for it. Which we can do, but just a little work. I don't want to take up any more space than we absolutely need to for this, really, because we might need to put more caves in here. Okay, so let's just change this to lava, I guess. Oops. What's this one? The seam isn't crazy. It is crooked. I don't know why it's crooked. Oh, probably just because it like has a bend in it, that's why. But yeah, actually, if we just put like rocks down here, it's not that noticeable that there's a seam. I like that they're like red hot. Even if you like come down here, like I sort of feel like this is an acceptable video game seam. You know what I mean? Like even bigger games have seams like this. And then you have this giant waterfall. And like, I guess we could just make this lava too, but like, I don't think it's gonna, doesn't really matter, I guess. We just make this empty. I guess it looks better not empty. Yeah. Like, that's cool. But now we need to like build a whole room around the whole thing. And then we have to turn like, then we have to do, like we can do a black floor, that's fine. Hi guys. Is Abby still sleeping? Is she feeling okay? Hey kiddo, oh look at these soft pants you're wearing. Are those cozy? You got new pants on. Oh. You say hi to chat, your spit up your shirt. What are you doing? Just on the keyboard.
There's the chicken. There's the chicken.
I missed you. Was your nap good? Say hi. Just talking it. Just talking it. Say, rah. Say, rah. You say it? No, don't push the keyboard. No, don't do it. Makes a video game in 3 seconds. Dad devastated. Such a cute intern. Thanks, meat. He's more like the boss though than the intern. He's down here. You got crazy hair today.
Yeah.
Soft pants and crazy hair. Is your daughter the one who says, "Ew, it's a bug"? Yep.
She was like 4.
Yeah, it was like, 4 years ago. Oh, you just punched me in the face. There's not violence is not allowed on Twitch. You can get banned for that, kid. What? What are you doing? Goodbye.
No, 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 no.
Good job. Good job.
Even Daddy to work.
You noticed that he didn't even see you do that. He just heard you say it and then did it. So that's cool. He's just learning to shake his head. One large room that ends on a platform into a smaller room to get a more diverse flow of large to small pieces, or vice versa. How about ending in a chamber of crumbled portal-esque stone edifice that has lava pouring from the ceiling? Just extend lava cylinders down from holes in the ceiling, and an item is in the center. That'd be cool. If you built it around that, you could have the player jump across more than just rocks. Maybe one of them is a statue leaning over. That'd be really cool too. Or jump across the statue's hand. Yeah. Oh, that'd be neat. Yeah, we have a couple statues, I think. Let's see what we have for statues. I guess we could use any of these statues, really. This is a good one. Because you can use the thing as like a platform. The problem is, I guess it has to be like this. Kind of. But that could work. What if we did... Sorry, I'm just kind of throwing stuff around. Oh, okay. So we have the giant lava waterfall that obviously is going to come down into more lava. All right, screw it. We're doing this. This is just going to be... It's just too epic to not have this, right? So now we need... We're just going to go, like, enormous with these. It'll just be easier to have, like, enormous, like, sheer cliffs. We can put more detail on them, I guess, but just to block it in for now, too. So the question is, how the heck does the player get out of here? Because that's very important right now. Did that just work? Just happy accident, it just fit in there perfectly. I'm debating redoing the AI main behavior tree logic myself. It's actually really expensive the way it's set up right now, since all the bulk of the work is in the child behavior trees. Well, if all the bulk of the work is in the child trees, that would be a good thing, right? Because then they don't need to be called unless they have that behavior. So if like the base behavior is just kind of like, are you gonna fight here, or are you gonna, which of these trees are you gonna pick? Then they all use that one, right? And then the trees can be swapped out. That sounds like actually more performant. because then only like the complicated boss AI needs to be in one tree, right? They don't. They don't get out, Soupy? I don't think so. That's a negative review waiting to happen. What happens when you jump in here with your hardcore character? I love this. I'm really tempted to have a secret behind the waterfall. Behind the lava waterfall. The lava fall. This doesn't flow down either, which is kind of... I mean, we could go modify our lava to try to get it to flow down toward that, I guess. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, because I don't need to touch the subtrees. I'm more or less talking about the perception system. I could use an EQS with custom written generators to pick the appropriate character to attack. I mean, it's up to you, man. If you want to, you're handling performance stuff right now. So if you want to play with it and you think it's not like, the problem is that if we break everything, it's just going to take 2-3 weeks to fix it all, right? So it's a balancing act between like, how much do we want to change? And like, is the juice worth the squeeze is what it comes down to, right? Like, is it going to be worth the effort changing all that stuff and then fixing any issues that arise, or no, you know? You have to map and iterate almost per frame. Yeah. Are they only iterating when there's a player in view though? Because if that's the case, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't think it's that big of a problem. Also, like, where is all this magma coming from? Like, how is it still like flowing? That's okay, it doesn't matter. We don't have to ask about those questions. Okay, so what's in this room? It would be cool to do like some like portal stuff, or like, I don't know if I want to do, like, I kind of like the idea that all of this is kind of untouched, that there's not like a whole lot going on in here. How much space do we have to work with? Quite a bit if we're careful. How much? Where's our little size guy? Oh, actually, this area is a lot smaller than I thought it was. I, for some reason, had this in my head was like 3 times this big. It's actually not as big. It's not all that big at all. A lava golem in the middle on an island. We don't have a lava golem right now, but that is something that we could put in here for sure. It'd be cool if the lava fall split in the middle somehow and there was a door behind the split. I know we just did this and now it's gonna be ugly again and we're gonna have to rebuild it. I don't know if we can split that. I mean, like, I can make a new mesh for this, but it's sort of like, there's a, again, is the juice worth the squeeze? You know, like, I have to decide if the effort I'm putting into something like this is worth the output, because we could just have a door here, you know what I mean? Like, and I feel like it'd be the same. It'd be really cool if it was behind the waterfall, but like, how many hours of work is that cool worth, you know? Because it's gonna take me at least a couple hours to like rebuild the waterfall, like remodel the waterfall in that way so it can be split. And we can always just cheat it too. We can always just like, we can just put like this guy right here. I don't know, maybe we'll use this one. I rarely make these things smaller, which tells me this area is actually a lot smaller than it seems like it should be. And then we do like, I don't know. Then maybe we do another platform at the bottom. I guess we'll need to like actually build a doorway if we're gonna do this though. This looks like a dungeon entrance to me. And the cool thing is like you don't see it from here at all. What about a puzzle in here that when solved raises a pillar in the center with a chest on it? If you saw my idea about the Heroes Grove in Dev Office, that could tie in as well. I did not. Let's check really quick. Soupy, where you be? I have to move stuff out of the way. Hang on. Here. Thank you, Zuby. Oh, this is on the 7th. Oh, right. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, we could do something just similar to that here too, for sure. So where's our big dungeon door thing? Door. Static mesh. So unfortunately, I didn't build an archway for it, so that's kind of dumb, but it'd be like this. Actually, it might go in a dungeon archway, now that I think about it. Let's go to where this folder is. Maybe it's in here. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I didn't build a thing for it. You'd think it would be built around something. Maybe it's built around this piece. Huge. This is no, we can't use this. This is terrible. I mean, we'll have to actually make this like into a blueprint that actually can open and everything, but like we could do some of this. I don't know how we would do this because we need it to like open and like you need to walk into it. But I guess we could just export this as like one model. That's pretty cool. I think that could work. Dang, I missed it to get dang, I missed it to get on the other to get it on sale. Oh, sorry, Sasha. Yeah, you did miss sale. But I'll definitely buy it on Christmas. I cannot confirm nor deny that there are more sales coming up, but we do put the game on sale quite often, so yeah. Again, would an instance of your waterfall colored orange get the lava flow effect? I doubt it, but we can try it. Because yeah, it does kind of lose something without the waterfall. We could probably just go in and add like I'm tempted to just go make a variation of this. Because I know it does have movement in it. Foam? Oh, this is clearly already a variation. Wave speed global of the water. Because there's no way we have foam. Oh no, I guess that is foam. No, we don't have any foam in this. Unless it's just like a slight glow, orange glow here, but I think that's just emissive glow. It's so bright. Time, foam speed. None of this is even doing anything. Yeah, that's fun. Let's see. Normal, emissive, base color, subsurface. The panner right here. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to mess with this. Materials are not my bag, and it would take me a while to like figure this out, and I don't know if it would be worth the effort. What we could do all right, let's look at it. Let's go look at the waterfall material. We'll go here. Let's duplicate it and call this lava fall. I seriously doubt this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. We'll stick it on here so we can play with it as we work. This is not the same material, is it? Yeah, I think it is. We just scaled it up. Okay, base color. Bar color, foam color. Base color, we're just gonna go like red. So that's underneath. It looks super green because there's blue on top. Hold on. See, I don't think we're gonna be able to get, even if we like, I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't think we'll get it looking how we want. Maybe. I'm very skeptical still, but I don't think we're gonna get it looking how we want, because even if we do, it still doesn't really look like it's like, and there's no way we're gonna be able to blend this. You know what I mean? So we'll have to like, we'd have to like cover it with, I don't think we're gonna get even close. This is gonna take forever. Copy the colors in lava. It's not gonna matter. Like I can. It's just this color, I'm pretty sure. But it's not as simple as that, because it's gonna be, there's two base colors and it looks like they're the exact same. And there's an emissive color. So base color. Okay. And then an emissive color, I'm assuming it was this SSS, but I don't know. What if we made this like that? I don't know. And then I don't know what the far color is either. We'll just use the same color here. So we're closer, maybe. No. The far color needs to be more yellow. I don't think this is gonna be possible, guys. And it's also like incredibly shiny. We'll fix that. We can probably modify how fast it flows and like, et cetera, but like, Maybe this needs to be red and the other one needs to be yellow. Yeah. We're getting closer, but I don't think we're gonna get the same effect. We're gonna have to go in and like actually make a whole new material. And I don't know if I want to do it. It's gonna be a bunch of work, and I hate doing material work. I just don't think it's worth it. I think we just keep it as it is. I don't even have like a simple way to control like how wet it looks, because it's really intended to be reflection, specular intensity. There's a lot of reflection going on. It's really wet looking. I could go expose that probably, and then I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. That doesn't look very good. Chicken, if you guys are new here or if you have not heard yet, we do have we have a partnership going on with Creator. What's it called? Creator Plush. It's right in front of my face. Where we have an exclusive swords and magic and stuff. Chicken plush. Sorry about the green screen on its beak here. It does have a yellow beak. You can check out that link that Oob just shared there. He's got little dangly feet. It's super soft, super squishy, really fun. Yeah, so it's based on our swords and magic chicken in game, and they're gonna be one of a kind. We have to get 200 people signing up before we're 4% funded right now. We have 21 days to do it. It just started this morning. Automate 1 too slow. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, we need 200 people to sign up, otherwise you just get your money back. So you pay the $30 for the plush, and then if we don't get fully funded by getting 200 of them, then you just get your money back and they don't get made. Then this will be the only one in existence. But yeah, these are the only ones. They're exclusive, and this is the only time you can get them. So if you want a Swords and Magic chicken plush, grab it now while you can. How much does Quinn like it? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say like an 8. The only reason it's not a 10 is because he gets very distracted by everything pretty quickly. I don't think he has anything. I don't think anything he likes is a 10, except maybe his mom. Will they come before Christmas if the goal is reached? No. I think it takes like 8 weeks or something like that for them to even just like ship out, because they have to make them all. So no, there's no way to get it right. I know, I really would like it to be. That would have been great, but no. Say once shipped, estimated delivery is 7 to 15 business days. So each plush will be shipped within 2 to 3 months. Oh, shipped 2 to 3 months after the campaign end date. So yeah, so it takes them about 2 to 3 months to make them all. They have to make 200 of them. And I don't know if they make them by hand or how they make them. I guess I should have looked into that a little more, but so yeah, if a campaign does not achieve its funding goal, all orders will be refunded within 2 to 7 business days. So you guys will get your money back if it doesn't reach the goal. I think we'll make it. I'll be posting a YouTube video here soon about it, and we'll be shouting it out in every YouTube video for the next 21 days. I think we're gonna get it, but every little bit helps. So if you want one, back it. Back it now. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think we're close with this, but I just don't think it's close enough to justify going through all the effort. Like, even this, like, it doesn't look good. It looked better and it was just static, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like it. Why can I not copy that one? I'm not a fan. I mean, I agree that, like, it doesn't look quite as good. We can try something like this. Maybe, like, I don't know if this will look good either. This is probably not gonna look good either. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. It just has like this weird ambient occlusion on it that like, and I don't know if that is ambient occlusion. Yep, it is. So it's our AO that's causing that. But even so, it still doesn't look great, so. It is what it is. I don't know. We can put some rocks at the bottom of it too. It'll help break it up a little bit and make it look a little better. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. Looks okay. So maybe instead of a door here, Soupy had an idea to put, or someone had an idea to put something that like raises a pillar out of the ground. We could do something like that. It's almost lunchtime. How long have we been streaming for? Three hours. Do you have some lava particles or embers that just bounce around the players would avoid? Not really, but we could make them. You get your $30 dono goal. That means you can buy a chicken sandwich. No, I set it to $30. I set it to 30 out of 30 because I was like trying to reference the chicken. I was like, it's a $30 chicken, so like, yeah, no, that's not what that was for. A chicken sandwich sounds so good though. Oh no, why did you do that to me? I'm gonna have to go convince Janet. We need to go get a chicken sandwich for lunch. She's gonna say no, but Abby's homesick today, so we have nothing to go do. We don't have any reason to go. We don't have to go pick her up from school later. Great chat. Someone donates so this man can buy a $30 chicken sandwich. Oh my god. It probably costs $30 for all of us to buy chicken sandwiches though. Not kidding. It's expensive now. I think some sort of particle effect with lava drops bouncing back up at the bottom would make a great addition. Yeah, you're probably right. So we have I don't know. There's a lot of particle effect things we could do with this. Like we could even make a particle effect that just like comes down. Like we could do like little like lava particles or something that just come down the waterfall to like make it look like that. So yeah, there's definitely potential here for more effects to make this look better. Because it just sitting here totally static is definitely pretty lame. Should we do that? Should we make that? I just avoid doing anything like I try to avoid, I don't know, I hate doing like the polished stuff. Sometimes I like it, most of the time I don't like it. I'm still like of the opinion that this area in here is like way too small. Like this area is feels nice and big. But then you get in this area and it's completely like, it's so closed off and so small. I'm kind of tempted to just like, it sucks that these mountains are in the way though. Where are these mountains even at? Even important mountains? Yeah, they're important mountains. We can go quite a bit out further. We should have gone deeper. We should have gone lower. If we would have gone a lot lower, then we could have done more. Which we could, I guess, but we gotta mess with the waterfall again, and I don't know how I want to do that. I don't know if this is even worth it. I don't even know what we're doing down here. This is like why these zones take so long to come out, because like we get an idea, and I say we as in like me and chat, you guys. Scope check, Kindred. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like there's no reason to do this. Like, yeah, it's a cool secret, and we could put a dungeon in here, and that'd be cool. But also like yeah, is there a reason to do this? Is there something in here that would be like worth the effort to build? And right now there's not. Stalactites? Yeah, we can do that, I guess. $3 per bite. Imagine the flavor. Imagine the flavor of a $30 sandwich. I would never pay for a $30 sandwich. Literally up to imagination. Yeah, I mean, we can put lots of cool stuff in there. It's just, what is worth putting in there? You know what I mean? We also need to do the roof still. And this is how I usually do cave ceilings, and it sucks. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Being slow. And then you end up with this, where you have like these pieces that like stick through. There's not really a good way to fix it. And it's, I mean, it's dark enough up there that it doesn't matter if it looks like perfect, but it's gotta look good. You can also do this, like do like a second layer. No. Come on, dude. Ugh. It's so finicky. And so hard to work with, this stupid pivot thing. Stupid, what's this called? Why can I not think what it's called? This stupid gizmo. That's what it's called. There's a whole piece there. I guess we can just extend this up though, who cares? There. And this one too. Problem solved. I'm not sure if we should cover this up or not. I don't think players can get in here. Yeah, they can. All right, there's our ceiling. Wasn't too bad. I think it's done. I can't tell if you can get out of it. That's what testers are for. Just kidding. I think it's all right. It's dark enough anyway that players they probably won't even try it. Then we gotta do it in this room too, though. I think the AI spawns should not spawn right in front of your face. Well, ideally the spawner is the actual spawn thing is far enough away that it doesn't do that. And so yeah, probably. But we do have like a poof effect on the spawn, so it's not really a big deal if they do. Like it's just sort of video game charm, so it doesn't really matter that much. We do have, actually I think we had, when you're in the spawner, I think they do respawn even in your face. So yeah, it would be ideal if it would like wait to check to make sure there's no players nearby before it spawns, but at the same time, that might lead to spawners just never firing, and then you just never get more enemies. So maybe it's fine. Not really a big deal. I guess it would be nice to make sure they don't like spawn like right on top of you, but again, do you mesh combine your map after? Not really. No. We tried doing that early on, and what it leads to is really large meshes that never unload. So it's just, I think it's just better to use, like if I zoom out here, which you can't really tell down here, but these meshes will go away. Actually, I don't think the full volume encompasses that. Oh yeah, it does. There it goes. They load out. Not to mention that they're not going to be cold. They're not going to be drawn anyway because the frustum culling will take care of it when you're not in there. So those meshes are really not a big deal. But yeah, there's like a ton of little meshes right here, right? And this would be probably problematic in a lot of cases, except when you zoom out and you get further away, they start to unload. Right? So all those little meshes get unloaded. Like even this little one right here that's like this guy. I don't know if it'll, I guess it's not going to show because I have it selected. But it loaded right there. So like when you're not in here, none of the stuff is loaded pretty much. It's all culled out, including all of our foliage and everything. So I'd rather use culling and like cull out pieces as they're not relevant anymore because they're too small, than merge all this stuff together in like a couple gigantic meshes and then run into this issue. So like these guys right here, like we have like this. These are all merged into one thing, which means now when I'm over here, all those have to be loaded in because they're too big. See that? See all those like little tiny rocks over there? They're still there, and they don't get loaded out until all the way over here. When they could have been loaded out like right away, like compared to like this rock. Oh, that rock's also merged. This rock, right? So he can be loaded out there, which is quite a bit closer than these guys. So they'll actually load out sooner than I'd expect. And then like all this, right? We merged all of this stuff together. That's an individual rock. That disappears here when it's no longer relevant. And these all these like bigger chunks would have been like culled. By the time you got to the mainland, most of that stuff would be gone. And some of it we probably want to like merge just so we keep like the silhouette, like this piece. This probably would want to be merged anyway, because we keep the silhouette and maybe even like some pieces up here. So we keep the silhouette of the island, so when you're not there, you know, it doesn't like totally disappear on you. Like this area over here, we merged some pieces for that reason. We should probably put more on though. Like these pieces over here should probably merged, because otherwise they disappear when you're over here, and then like that doesn't look like the same island anymore. So some of these pieces we actually probably should be merging, but that's the only reason I would merge them, is so they don't get culled out due to cull distance. Because I'd like see like Azura, like I can get clear over here and it's still loaded in. Like why do I need that all that loaded in when I'm clear over here? You could just push that stuff on the roof up by just making some ripstones from the top and or adding in some geometry. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I usually like, yeah, we're just doing like big pieces right now for the roof, but yeah, we can put in some more geometry up there to like hide all that stuff. Yeah, it's just fine. Like, and I like that they're all like intersected because it kind of just adds to the rock feel. It's fine. But if there are like spots where you can like see through, then that's where I would, yeah, we could just throw some rocks there. We did the same thing in here. These use the same method where we just have all these rocks going over the roof, and then there are some places where we just put, like, the ceilings look really good in here in my opinion. Not here, but in here again. See, and then we do stuff like this, like we have like cool little light here that lights up that chest. And yeah, it's not super realistic, but it is what it is. It's because this is just a card sitting right here on the surface. It just looks like it's light. Because otherwise, what's actually up here is like ocean. So, and don't ask me if because it doesn't make any sense that there's light coming through there, but players don't question that kind of stuff. But yeah, I guess we don't have any rocks coming from the ceiling either. Oh, these are all blurry. That's fun. Anyway. So I could just check and make sure players aren't nearby. Yeah, there's one area where the AI respawns. So like, actually I think it's unloaded. It is this area here. So this is a big dungeon-y kind of area that we need to like, yeah, it's kind of like a dungeon, like a mini dungeon thing. And there's a bunch of these Druin enemies in here, and they're pretty rough to begin with. And so when you're in here exploring or like mining or whatever, then they like respawn on top of you, and it's really annoying and it drives everyone nuts. So that would fix that, and that would be nice. It would be nice if it was just like, even just like 1,000 unit like check, like make sure there's no player within like 1,000 units and then spawn. So like at least even if they're like in front of you a ways, at least they spawn near you, but not like close enough to aggro. So maybe like 2,000. Maybe that would work. I don't know. But yeah, we're aiming for 100 plus frames per second, but my like I'll be fine with is 60, because I just don't think a lot of players need to play at 100 frames per second in an indie game. Like, this isn't like, I don't know. if we're at like 70, I'm not gonna keep pushing for like drops of performance. It's just not worth it at that point. Like, this is not Red Dead Redemption, you know? We don't need like cinematic screenshots. 100 FPS on computer means 60 on Steam Deck though. Well, it really depends on the hardware, right? Like, the goal is 60 frames per second for our recommended specs. I want like 30 minimum for our minimum specs, right? That's the goal. And I think that's totally fair. You can hit 100 if you adjust your settings right and sit in the right spot. In Swords of Magic, I find that hard to believe because you like, it's not even like, it's not like, as we're digging through this, we're realizing it's not even like looking at things, and it's not graphics at all. So we have a whole graphics section, like with a pretty good comprehensive graphics settings. I think there's still some issues with them, but like we'll look into those eventually. Like this whole like graphic settings, and like nothing in there does anything. Like it all does stuff, but it doesn't affect anything. Because even if you turn down your view distance and you turn down your like post-processing, you turn down like anti-alias and all that stuff, you turn all that off, and it still doesn't affect your performance in any way because you're CPU bound. That's your CPU, like it's all like the world tick that's going on that's affecting performance, not the graphics. That lava material, is it from water? Why not add Boolean for moving that shader? Sooner or later, you would want to have moving water, I guess. No, it's just the lava material. And yeah, we could just add, we already have some movement to it. It already moves. It's hard to tell, but it is moving. It's just a matter of like, it's not just getting it to move, it's also like making sure it moves in the right direction. It's also like, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if we could just get it to move in the right direction, it'd look better. I don't even know how to do that. I honestly don't know how to turn this, where's the panner at? This panner to make it go in the right direction. I guess it's just speed X and speed Y. Yeah, I don't know. And we can promote these to a variable and try it. That's time. That's not what I meant to do. Wait, hold on. This can't be. Wait, what? This needs to be a vector too, right? I don't know why that converted it to a float. Oh, I guess because you can, yeah, whatever. Anyway, lava flow. Okay, let's try that. So I don't even know what this was at to begin with, which was a mistake because now we have to tweak all the lava. Yeah, we'll check it out because I can just revert if we want. If we don't like it. Real time is on. So this is not flowing at all now. Why is this a vector 3? Is there not a vector 2 in materials? Just RNG. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe you promote it. I don't know what this was set to. I did hold 2 and click, but when I promoted it to a variable, it switched it to. These are also, oh, they're flowing in the same direction. There's just like weird normals or something on it. I don't know. The normals on the waterfall are different. I'm assuming that's why they're doing this. Or it could just be the rotation, I guess. But if I rotate it this way, it doesn't matter. It's world. It's world based. So you'd think these would line up perfect. There wouldn't be a seam. Maybe it's just ambient occlusion. Maybe it's just the fact that I can't line them up because the waterfall is crooked. It looks like I fixed it, but I guarantee I just broke like everything. Yeah, I just covered like all that. It's just gotta be close enough. It does not matter that much. Okay, yeah, I don't like this seam actually. I feel like it was better before. Okay, so yeah, so here's the issue is now I have to get all the lava in the whole world to flow the same direction to make this one waterfall work. And that's fine, it's just annoying. So let's go find our lava material now. And and then I have to, actually, I guess I don't. I guess I can just add it to these two. That's fine. I was thinking because I wanted these to match up, but I can just change these two. That's fine. Sorry, I'm being a baby. Okay, now we open this. And now we just have to tweak this until we have the flow going the way we want it to go, which is annoying. So what if we do 0 here? So we can't do 0 there. You can't do negative. So we do 1 there and 0 here. That goes that direction. So we need to do like what? How do we like? I don't know how to do this. We do 0 there and 1 in this direction, then it flows the other direction. But we need it to go totally sideways. Like, you see what I'm saying? Unreal Engine is easy if depending on what you're doing with it, I guess. Certain things are easy, certain things are not. If you just want to like make your first game, Unreal Engine is pretty easy in my opinion. So someone tell me which numbers to put in here, and then it'll work. Can I do you a favor? Just need to make the rotation in the map. Yeah, I know. Can you look in BPAI character and tell me where faction and town was being set? Sure. Oh, that was boss, my bad. I don't want it open. Init faction. Is it a variable? Which one? Tag or string? The string? The tag is being set in the BPI set faction tag, just so you know. It's in init stats, and it's getting it from the data asset. This is another thing I don't understand. Is there a benefit to moving things from the data asset like this to this? Or can you just not reference the data asset as this when you need this stuff? Yeah, so let me show you this. This is like this has been like one of my biggest like complaints about some things this has been one of my biggest complaints since like I took over the coding. Is there's in this BPFL here, there's this weapon damage. And the first thing we do is way up here we do set these set variables. So we have a weapon struct, right? And we go in here and we break apart this weapon struct to get all the information out of it, and then we do this stupid thing where we set all these variables here. And like, all this is fine. That's fine to do all this stuff here. I get that. But like, why are we doing this? Like, when I need to use these, why not just get it from here? You can even go in and like, sorry, this is in the way. Hide these so you only have the ones you need. Waste of time. You could maybe speak to ease of use. I mean, I would rather just do this. Well, that's stupid, but whatever. And then you just click the one you want. There's my stun chance. I don't know. It just seems silly to me. I thought maybe there was like a performance reason for doing that, but I guess there's not. Anyways, yeah, this is how you do this. Or this is where you're doing it. All right. Did someone give me these numbers now? A couple days ago when playing in Farmlands, my GPU utilization for Swords Magic went up to 100% and my fans started blasting. Usually it's like 30 or 40. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but like you should be using, not like always, I don't know. I don't know why I would shoot up to 100% suddenly. But like I've seen people complain about like using 100% about in games, and I've heard like the complaint that like, yeah, your GPU, like your hardware should be, you should be using 100% of your hardware, otherwise what's the point of having it there? Then again, I have seen people like start up the game, because we used to have the title screen used to not have your frames capped when you first started. That was like the default, was no frames capped. And so you get like 200 frames per second suddenly, but your GPU would just like catch on fire because it was, and I don't understand like why your GPU would do that, but like, I don't know, whatever. Because it's not like I have to cap my frames to like watch a video on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just, I don't understand. Whatever. Anyway, I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just rambling like crazy now. Anyway, I don't know why that would happen. Sorry, Strange. But it is weird to me that like people say things like, "Oh man, it's my GPU." Like, this is what I don't get. Like, your GPU, it's like 100% on the title screen, and you have like 200 frames per second. But then we play the game, you get into the actual game, and your GPU is running at like 20% through the whole game, but you're getting like 20 frames per second. And I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, why does your GPU like catch on fire when you're running a scene that can get 200 frames per second, but then it just barely even like uses any resources at all when it's trying to get more frames per second out of a scene that is struggling? Like, why wouldn't it be running at like 100 frames per second when it's struggling to get those frames? Or not, sorry. Why would it not be running at 100% when it's struggling to get those frames? I don't know. I don't know how computers work, apparently. TLDR, OS, and driver stuff. Yeah, that's... Can't get enemies to attack, so close though. That's the last thing, Elliot? It's all like done? Everything else is like working? As far as you know? When I was struggling with that the other day, and I'm sure this is not the issue, but it was just because I had their movement was trying to get them to go too close to you or something. I don't remember. No, that's not gonna do with it. What enemy are you testing it on? Because some enemies you have to attack first. I'm assuming you tested that. I have to redo some dialogue stuff because I made them soft references because they were taking up 500 minutes. Oh, I hope I don't have to go replace all the dialogue and all the NPCs, because there's like 300 NPCs and every single one has unique dialogue. No, you won't. Okay, good. Okay, good. What dialogue stuff do I need to fix then? Just have to async load them now? Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's one place in code to fix, that's fine. Anyway, you guys were like really adamant that we do this to make this lava flow, and now I'm stuck on this spot. This is why I don't do this kind of stuff, because it's really easy to say like, oh, it'd just be easy to do this thing, just make a flowing material, and then I go to make it and everyone's like, don't look at me, I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm just telling you what to do, I don't know how to do it. And I don't know how to do it either. But if I give them both, it goes that way. If I give them, so I feel like they have to be negative, and I don't know how to do that. So maybe I have, can you just like, I don't know how to do this. I don't understand materials. How do I take this panner and the speed and have it flow in like a different direction? I assume I could like multiply this by like a negative, and then I could do that. But like, how do I get it to rotate? I hate material work. I've been using Construct for like many years. You didn't move to 3? Wait. Yeah, Construct 3, right? Is that the newest one? Is there not Construct 3? Yeah. Yeah, 3 is the latest one. It made the most fast logical sense to me. Unreal was overwhelming, but Construct 2 doesn't support that much online. Yeah. So I worked in Stencil for like 10 years or so, which is very similar to Construct 2, except it uses like block coding, which is actually also very similar to Construct 2. It's just it's more like a, I don't know. Construct drives me nuts because I don't understand how you can't have like references and like variables. Like you can have variables, but you can't have like references to other actors and stuff. So if I was like, oh, I want to, when I shoot a gun, I want this enemy over here to just be destroyed regardless. Or like if I press this button, I want enemy X to be destroyed regardless. But like, I don't understand how you're supposed to get that one specific enemy that you want to like do something to. But I've been playing with Construct for a little bit. I actually helped teach it a little bit to girls in the Girls Make Games summer camp, which I help to support and whatever work at sometimes. But the Construct thing just confuses me. Unreal Engine is a lot, like at least the blueprints are a lot more like understandable for me, but it is a lot to learn. I think if you went and watched a blueprint communication tutorial from like the Unreal like Learning Center, I bet you would pick it up pretty quick. Green. I bet you'd pick it up and you'd be like, oh wow, I can do a lot with this, a lot more than like Construct has a lot of limitations, a lot of weird limitations. Make parameter as constant 2, it's vector 2 in material. Make parameter as constant 2 and just try some floats. You can't do negative. Wait, make a parameter as a constant 2? Yeah, I tried that. I did 2, right? Here we go. And I convert to parameter and it converts it to a vector 3. Const 2. There's no parameter for a vector 2. You can't make one. According to my research in the last 10 seconds. It's not possible. So I'm stuck with a vector. I guess I could do two parameters. Hold on, let's just do that then. Let's just do convert those both parameters and we'll call this one X. X speed. Lava flow X and lava flow Y. And then I can do this. Right? You can do this, right? You can't do this? How do you do this? It was good research, okay? I think you can by selecting it from pick or comparison or some other type of way, and then you compare with certain comparison to select that specific one. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not talking about that. You're talking about yeah. I don't know, it's confusing to me. It's in Unreal Engine it'd be really easy. Watch. Like, let's say I have a character here, and I definitely can't check this out, but let's say I wanted to like click a button and I had like the code in this character and I wanted to click a button and when I clicked that button I wanted to like delete a certain other character, right? So I can make a variable for that other character. We'll just make it like actor to delete, right? So I make this character and I'm gonna change the variable type to an actor. There's a lot of variable types. That's the thing about Construct too, is like there's one variable, there are like 5 variable types, whatever. It's like string, float, int, boolean, and like that's probably it. But in here you can make literally everything. So here's actor. So I drag this out and I say, okay, great. And then what I want to do is I want to expose this so I can change it in the editor. So when I have a BP AI character and I drag it out, there's my AI character. It's a crab. Sorry, this is in the way. And I scroll down, I can find that actor to destroy. Oh, wait, hold on, where is it? Am I crazy? Oh, I didn't compile. Oh, it was delete, that's why. It probably would have worked, but anyway. Here's the actor to delete, right? So let's say I want to delete this one rock right here, yeah? So I click this, boom, there's that rock. So now when I delete something, like call this to delete something, like I call this function somewhere and I do destroy actor, ta-da, and now I have that one actor can be destroyed. And if I drag another guy out, I can pick a different rock and have that one destroyed. So it's like I have so much more control in a matter of just a few seconds, and I don't have to do any weird comparisons or like looping through every act or whatever in like I would have to do in Construct. It's just so much easier in my opinion, and you just have a lot more functionality and just control in general. Let's delete those and this. We'll close that, and we'll just try to remember not to check that out or save it. If I do, I'll just revert it. Make float 2 is what you want. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unreal does not like when I'm in tier 1 and working on this kind of stuff. Okay, so now we're in business here. Now we can make, now we should be able to do negatives. Let's make these, let's set these both to like 0.08 or something for now. Maybe. I don't think they're moving. What does 1 do? So it was 0.05 and 0. But when I do this, this isn't working at all. So why? So default is 0.05 and 0. Oh my god. Wait, what? Hold on. No, it doesn't matter. It's still not working. But I just changed the parameter names of these, and I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. 0.05. Save. Is that what I did wrong? Did I actually just break that? Yes, now it's flowing. Okay, so yeah, fix that. Okay, so now we go back. Where is it at? Here. Now we can change these two to like negative. There we go. Now we're talking. So let's do negative 0.1, negative 0.2, and 0.2. Huh? Now we have lava flow. Was it worth it? I don't know. Probably. It was probably worth it. But we did it. Thank you. Good team effort. All right, let's save that. Close that. I think that looks pretty good. Now everything's flowing toward the edge too, so it feels more like yeah, that feels way better. I didn't want to admit that it was going to feel better, but it feels a lot better. It's still, there's still a weird disconnect between these two, but it's probably enough that players won't even notice. Probably not enough. That looks better. And now we can do like some particles or something that are like falling off of this too. We'll clean it up and make some more stuff to it. Go team. Some mesh distance fields would look nice too. I believe we had to turn off mesh distance fields because we were having problems with it, but I don't remember now. It was a long time ago. I don't remember. I could be wrong. It could have been a long time ago, and it could have been like the single player game. It was years ago, and I don't remember. I just remember we were talking a lot about mesh distance fields, and I remember like them causing a bunch of problems. But I don't remember if we turned them off, or if we got them working, or if it was just a bug, or if it was my models, or what it was, but whatever. Strange. Sorry. Also, I'm kind of new to the game, which is why I don't know anything. But are you supposed to be able to / will it break anything if you enter the windless woods before blowing up the pass? I was able to get there by jumping. You can get in there before. You might not be able to do certain quests, or you might just be able to skip it all. It's just gonna be mostly an inconvenience that you can't walk in and out as you want. But yeah, the like you're not supposed to get in there, right? Like you're not supposed to be in there, but we already knew the players would be able to get over there. It's just like if you're not supposed to be in there yet, then you're probably not prepared for that area yet, which is kind of like what we were going for. But yeah, it doesn't mean that you don't have to. Changing lava direction should be the same, easy. So yeah, 3D games add a little bit of difficulty. So I will also point out that yeah, that's material work, and like it's a pretty simple material. But like I've made it like entire games where I've never even had to touch like the materials really, like a little bit, but like nothing crazy. So don't take that example of like that being kind of a pain to change the material as like, oh, Unreal Engine is too hard. That doesn't necessarily mean that. It's just we should change this though. Yeah, that's probably not a good like example for Unreal Engine looking like an easy engine. And don't get me wrong, I don't think any game engines are easy. Maybe like Scratch or something. Maybe RPG Maker is easy, but it doesn't necessarily mean making a game in it is easy. Because even though like making a game in like RPG Maker or like Construct Over could be easy, like programming and stuff wise, it doesn't necessarily mean you don't have like all the power that you'd have in like a bigger engine, right? So you're still like, while it might be easy to get like some basic things done, if you try to do anything beyond those, that's when you're going to start struggling in like those simpler engines. And yeah, same with the Ire, by the way. You're definitely not supposed to be in the Ire. In fact, it was supposed to be that the guards would attack you if you got in the Ire before you were ready. But it was kind of a pain and kind of buggy, and we decided it wasn't worth the effort. And so we just changed it so all the player or the NPCs in there won't talk to you until you've done certain quests. You're using it for the ocean and rivers. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like this. Yes. That's on the lava, but it's not working. At least I think. We have a distance field intersection right here, shore foam. Okay, so it's not plugged in. So my guess is like all this right here is not plugged in. I'm guessing it didn't look very good, and so we just didn't use it. We can try it. I don't know where this is supposed to be plugged in. What if this was... Can I just make a reroute node? I guess just like that. I'm afraid I'll forget where like all this stuff's plugged in. I'll have to like revert it, and I don't want to do that today. What if we did emissive here, because I don't know where these are supposed to go, and that goes there. Well, we've definitely lost some effects here. Maybe this isn't supposed to go into emissive at all. Maybe this is just made for like both of these, or maybe it was made. Who knows? Let's try that. Base color. I did that. It looks like it's not doing anything, but it might be... Where's our other lava at? Lava. It doesn't look like it's working. So this is lerping between these, and this is the alpha over here. So foam intensity is 0.5. If we make it a 2. We also have a wave speed in here. That might be causing problems. Yeah, I don't know. It's not working. I'm guessing that there's a reason it's not working, and that's why it's been unhooked. Because clearly this was like a rehash of the original water. I assume. Because yeah, these guys are just sitting here doing nothing. Who knows? And maybe it's just this one. It looks like they do the same thing. Kind of. One LURPs with a Fresnel. Yeah, I don't see any difference. I don't know. This is polished stuff that's probably not worth the effort right now. What's the color set to? I assume this dark brown color. Oh, maybe it is these. Maybe it's just red. What if we just made it like... Oh, these are textures. Oh. Yeah, so it's just like a ripple texture. And then I assume it's just this brown color that would be LURPing in there. Yeah. So it's just this color. It's okay. It's whatever. Not a big deal. This game's not exactly known for its graphic fidelity. You know what I mean? That's why I went with low poly in the beginning, because I knew that it would take years and years and years to make this much art. Just the art. If I made something more high quality, like more detailed. So early on I was like, if I'm gonna make a whole open world, I need to do low poly because it'll be quick and easy. And that's what I did. And I'm so glad I picked that choice, or I chose that. But I kind of wish I wouldn't have chose to do, let's get these guys out of this tunnel now. I wish I wouldn't have done material slots. I wish I would have done a texture palette. But then again, that said, there are some like effects that we can get, like these trees, for example. So they go from like dark up to lighter. Like I wouldn't have that effect if we just use a flat texture palette. I would have had to use a new material just for the trees, which probably would have been fine. But I feel like, I don't know. I guess in this case it doesn't really count. It's not that big of a deal. Speaking of trees, let's take a break from lava for a little bit while we think about what the heck we're gonna put in there. Static mesh. Go to this folder. Import. My stomach is like growling and I'm really ready for food. I'm probably gonna call it here in a minute. I just want to say that I love your games so much already. Thank you, Strange. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're finding ways to break it. It's kind of like early on when I was like designing how I wanted like progression to work, and I knew that I wanted it to be like players used food kind of to like buff themselves, and I didn't want it to be like I didn't want like a permanent like core progression where you're like your character just gets like more health whatever when you level up and more stats and stuff, though that's going to be added in a little bit. I really wanted it to be like players got to choose what they leveled up, and I wanted it to be more of a temporary thing, so you like had to prepare and stuff. But early on I was like, we're gonna have trinket slots and like weapon stats and a bunch of different spells and like different things like that. And my goal originally was I wanted to build a bunch of different random like things you could use, like tools and spells and weapons and stuff and trinkets and everything, that like different things, so you could combine them all together and like find like overpowered like results, similar to like how a roguelike would do like power-ups as you go through, so you can find like certain combos that like make the game way too easy, etc. And so that was kind of like the goal in the beginning, and we're not there yet because we need lots more like stuff for you to find, like way more spells and way more like trinkets and everything, but eventually that's kind of the goal. And same with passives coming out will help with that a lot too. But I really want players to be able to like basically just break the game. Like I want players to be like, wow, I found this crazy like world-ending combination that just like ends every boss in like one hit, basically. That's the plan. Foliage, dead tree. Import these. Import. Maybe they actually have the right materials on them and we don't have to go set them up. That would be really cool. And it's taking a long time to import two static meshes for some reason. There it goes. Nope, gotta set them up. Wait, hold on. What is this one set to? Copy Feather Blackstone. Cool. And hopefully this one's done correctly. It is. Collisions. We don't like these collisions. The question is, do we care about all the branches as collisions? We can just do one of these. If we really want, if we care about that, that might do it. Unreal makes me learn real code too much. What? Does not. There's no real code in Unreal. Well, there is real code in Unreal. Let me rephrase that. But you don't have to learn real code. I don't know real code. I'm not trying to convince you to upgrade, by the way. You can happily use Construct, and I 100% back you. And I 100% agree with that, by the way, because I love visual scripting. I don't think I'll ever go to an engine that requires me to like use like type code. I want to learn it eventually, and then maybe I will. But I don't think I'll ever switch engines. I think Unreal Engine is where I'm stuck. The only reason I might want to switch engines is if I want to make a 2D game. I don't think I'd make a 2D game in Unreal Engine. That can probably just be deleted. Like, it's not even doing anything. This looks good enough. It's just like, yeah, players probably aren't going to really jump through that anyway. That's probably good enough. Let's leave it at that. We could probably turn it up a little more and get a better result, but it's fine. So I was going to make these foliage, but I don't think I'm going to get these positioned how I want to for foliage. So I'm pretty sure we're just going to... In fact, these are really small. Yeah, that's fine. Then we're just going to place them, hand place them where we want them. Not even sure if that one mesh was like worth the effort, because I'm only gonna put like 3 of these in. That's fine. And then we could... Let's go find... Where is our foliage? This one I think is broken. No. This one was broken. Yeah. For some reason that one got broken and I had to make a new one. Like that one was not even working. Let's duplicate this one. And let's do... Stump. Foliage type. We need to switch levels to tier 1 terrain. There. And we go foliage. And we can drag this guy. No, yeah, this guy in here, but I messed up because this, you need to open this and switch this to this one. And everything else in this about that should stay the same. Cool. Single. Actually, let's go ahead and select a couple of these. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Maybe these two. Not that one. Actually, I don't know if we can I replace these? I should have just done that one at a time. I was gonna just like try to replace them, but I don't think it's possible. Replace that with. That's not how what I want to do. Can I like right click on these and replace? No. Settings. What is this? This says the option is place in current level. Well, I assume that that's what it was going to do. And then when you highlight it, it says allow foliage to be placed on translucent. Good. That seems like that's exactly what that's supposed to say. I don't think there's any way to replace them. So I guess I just... Oh, and I just deselect them anyway. It's whatever. Delete. Single. Uh-oh. Why is this not working? It's more C++ logic that I don't understand. What? I don't know any C++, Green. And I made most of this, no, not most. I probably made at least a third of this game by myself. I programmed entire games in Unreal Engine. I've never touched C++. You don't need to know any C++ at all to make games in Unreal Engine. Why is this not working? I'm so confused. What's going on? Filter? Static mesh is turned on. Oh, landscape. Duh. Wait. Okay, wait, that's fixed though. Oh. I'm so dumb. So very dumb sometimes. Okay, try again. Paste. I'm just gonna put these in the areas where I want them, and then we will remove the other ones around them. Okay, I think that was it. Maybe that one. Okay. Now we'll select. Yeah, I have no problem with other engines, and I actually recommend using other engines a lot. Like especially like if you're just new to making games, or if you want to make a 2D game. I highly recommend like Godot, for example. Boom. Okay, I don't think we have any of those duplicates now. I think those are all replaced. That was something I added a couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago now, actually, and I just kept forgetting to get back through and add those in here. Just add a little bit extra interest to the area. Looks pretty cool. And soon we got to make those fires too. Oh my, there's a lot of stuff to check out now. Okay, what we don't want to check out is BPAI character on mechanics. Everything else is fine to check out, though I don't know why we're checking out. Oh, I guess it's just because I changed the foliage thing, I guess. I don't know what I did. I don't know why that's being like that. I'm kind of interested in C++, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I like the idea of writing code, but like, I don't know what the deal is, but GameMaker has such a cool interface, and it just feels really neat to like write scripts in GameMaker because like it just looks so cool. And maybe I'm just like kind of a sucker for visuals and like UI. and like if the interface is cool, then I'm a fan of it. But like I just love how this like looks. Oops, probably shouldn't have clicked on that. I don't know where it's taking us. Whatever. Like I just love how this like overlays like your game. Like it just looks so cool the way it like strings together. Like this, it looks so neat, and it looks like it's just like so much fun. This is visual scripting, because you can do visual scripting in GameMaker too. I don't know. So like that for some reason doesn't seem as like this doesn't seem as like scary to me as like C++. Not that I'm like really like afraid to like learn C++, but like this just feels so manageable to me. And I tried it and it's great. Honestly, I love it. The one thing that turned me off about it, and this is honestly probably the reason I didn't keep working on the game I was working on it, because I was just playing around with the game in it. But the biggest reason, and this is going to sound dumb to everyone who doesn't use Unreal Engine, but it was because I had to make my own collisions. Like I had to tell the engine what to do with collisions. And I'm sorry, but I just sort of feel like it's 2023 and that should be built into game engines now. Like, is this just like an unreasonable expectation for me? Because I can't even think of a situation where you would want something other than colliding or overlap to happen on a collision. So why is that not just built in? Is game still alive? What do you mean is game still alive? We just had an update. Wait, game is not still alive. It crashed. What just happened? The engine crashed while I was saving. That's scary. That's really scary, because when you crash when saving, you never know what's about to happen. Yeah, it looks like the game is not still alive at the moment. But yeah, Rod, maybe? The game's been alive for 3 years. There's been updates at least, well, okay, there were a couple times there was a few months without an update because we're working on something big. But there's an update at least every month and a half now. Haven't played in a long time? Well, that's not my problem. Just kidding. We'll try it again. There's we just had a big update recently. Have you played since Windless Woods came out? Collisions should 100% be pre-built unless you want specific material properties. Yeah, and in that case, override them, make a new collision. But it's just so frustrating when I'm like making a 2D game and I'm like, my character can't like run into a building that I placed, because even though my building has a collision bounds, because I have to literally manually code all the collisions in. Like, I don't understand why I have to do that. It just like, and there's like a bunch of tutorials on how to do it, and it's just sort of like, if there's so many people trying to do the same thing, because you know everyone who makes a 2D game is going to build to collisions. Even if it's like an overlap collision, you still want a collision. So it just blows my mind that like that's even an option now. Like, what other sort of weird collision would you want? Hey, you figured it out. Good job, Elliot. It would have taken me 3 weeks to figure out whatever you just figured out. I fell asleep watching stream. Mad. Because for a good thing or bad thing? I'm working on a 2D game in Unreal just because I know the engine better than GameMaker, for example. There are some struggles, but turning out pretty good. Yeah, so you can definitely make 2D games in Unreal. I've made 2D games in Unreal before. Yeah, I guess we'll restore the autosaves. A little scary. I started over. Lucky the house I had and the boat is locked. Yeah, it will be. Why'd you guys want to prevent the AI from attacking if they were too far from their origin point? Because they should be running back home. So here's another, Elliot, here's another thing. If you are working on that and you want to like make some minor adjustments, if it's, I don't know how minor it actually is, it'll add a little bit of complexity. But we have a really bad cheese problem in the game, and I really like it if AI like literally can't reach you, like the boars, for example. Like you'll stand up on a rock, the boars will like run to the rock and like stand underneath it and just sit there and try to like reach you, and they can't. And then you can just shoot them from above the rock. And it's just kind of annoying because there's almost a place in like the whole game to like do that, like where enemies just can't reach you and they'll just stand there and try to fight you. In WoW, what they do is if that happens and they can't attack you for too long, then they become immune and they just go back to doing what they're doing. They just go away. And once they get back to their wander area, you can shoot them again and they'll run back to the rock to fight you again. And if you haven't come down yet, then they'll just do the same thing. I would love that because the cheese mechanic is really annoying. And that's something I've been asking for since the beginning, but no one's been able to do it. So if it's easy to put in, that'd be great. Yeah, shades are a problem for that too. And especially with shades because they're like so farmable. Yeah, that'd be awesome. If it's a pain and it's not worth the effort, then oh well. It's a casual game. That's why I've kind of just been okay with it. But that's been something I have requested several times. And like, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if there was a reason we didn't do it or whatever, but that'd be awesome. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Yeah, I watched Matt. You're the reason I even think about this because you literally just did this the other day. So it's your own problem. What makes them immune? There is an immune tag, I think. I think they're attributes. There's like a, what is it? I think there's an immune gameplay effect. Yeah, GE immune. I'm pretty sure this does it. Status damage immune. Infinite. So you have to turn it on and turn it off. I don't even know how this works. So there's not. Granted application immunity tags. There's nothing even in there. But there's nothing in here, so I don't know how this works. And there must be something built into the AI. There's no modifiers or anything, so I don't know how this works, but I'm pretty sure it works. I could be wrong. Sometimes I notice when I'm streaming that I'm like yelling. I don't know why I do that. I need to work on that. I thought there was literally like cheese running around. Oh. No, we have a lot of cheese in our game. No, there's not actual cheese running around. Though, that would be a pretty fun addition. It keeps us in line. Don't stop yelling at us or we'll run amok. You want to set up a call later and see the progress? Sure. I'm probably gonna go eat lunch in like just a few minutes. I'm super hungry. I'm a little concerned that our chests are broken. Because I'm pretty sure I have these set up correctly to be Windless Woods chests, and none of them are locked. And I think they're supposed to be. Chest here. Frostfall's none. None. Yeah, so these are keys. Chest here. Yeah, this is just the name. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this chest here is not being set correctly. Where is this even happening? Event reset loot actor. Like it's being set here, but I don't know where we're actually getting this from. Parent? So maybe it's happening in here somewhere? The parent's happening after that though, so that's not it. There is a tier coming from here. You're having a blast refactoring? You're a special kind of person. Just the word refactor makes the hair stand up the back of my neck. Like, I hate refactoring things. No way. You couldn't pay me. Okay, this is being called from so many different places. World Loot Manager. Okay, this is probably where it's happening. Okay, I just want to put a breakpoint on this and see if this is even doing anything, because we do have a World Loot Manager in here. I find oftentimes, actually, hold on. Am I dumb? Okay, that's doing something. Iron. Oh. We only got one chest. Okay. I am crazy. So I remember a long time ago, and we must have changed this. Maybe Lewis changed this when we went through and like updated these. You used to be able to just drop these in here and like wiggle them around, and because of the construction script was like setting the format, it was like it would randomize it. So you'd see like it switching between the locked version and the unlocked version, which is a different mesh entirely. And I actually think that we changed that, and now it only happens on the loot thing. Which, by the way, you know what I should have done while I was in here? We should have just set these stupid chests up on a rolling reset. And this is what we should do. No, never mind. It'd be cool to put them on a rolling reset, like, and we can use the new time manager. That'd be fine, I guess. Yeah, no, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the way you did it was fine. I was just thinking they could manage their own reset. So like once you open them, it just set a time between like 2 or like 10 and like 20 minutes or something, 10 and 30 minutes maybe, and it would just like reset at that time. But then we just have a whole bunch of timers ticking, and that's just expensive probably, is what we already had. F date time and F time span. Yeah, I guess you don't even a timer. You can just, yeah, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. We'll just do it how you did it. It's just that I don't really like the idea. I don't like the idea of a lot of things respawning at 7 a.m. anymore. I think what I'd actually like to do, I should have told you all this before we started the refactor probably, but originally all the shops were supposed to have their own like shop hours, right? Like when they were like be open and when they'd be closed. And I think we did kind of strayed away from that because a lot of players were like, well, I only have 30 minutes to play and the shops are only open for like, 15 of those minutes. And so like most of the time all the shops are closed because most of the shops can be closed at night, right? Like probably 95% of them would be closed at night. And so it'd just be like, I don't know if it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's a good idea to have shops closed at certain times. Unless it was like they were only closed for like 5 hours, then it'd be fine. But during those 5 hours, when they open up again, that's when we would do the reset. So instead of resetting them at 7 a.m. every day, it would just be like, oh, the shop's closed, all the items get poofed out, right? And then when they come back on, and we could like have a shop closed like sign or whatever that just gets poofed in or something. I don't know. Or maybe we just have like a sign on every shop that says like open, and then we just change it to closed. It's probably not worth the effort. Probably just leave it alone. It's not worth it. I love schedules like shop hours, makes it feel like a dynamic world. Yeah, we have, and our NPCs currently are all set up to do that. Like we can go in, I'll show you. So if I should show you this too, Elliot, so you know this exists. If I go to NPC editor, there's actually a couple of these. Utility, NPC editor, right click and I go run. This takes a minute to load, so bear with me. Probably because it loads in like every single NPC in the game right now. And probably because they have a whole bunch of hard references in here. And hopefully when you see this doesn't make you go, oh shoot, and realize that like something you did in the refactor is going to break this, because this is really useful. Okay, so here's our NPC editor. I'll drag it out so it's easier to see. Actually, I don't think it's gonna make it. Okay, there we go. NPC editor. Cool. How this works is I can click on any of these ads I want. And these are all the NPCs in the game. And then some of them have like tasks. Like, well, they all have tasks pretty much. So he's idling, most of them just idle. Roaming, so this guy can just wander around. Warner, okay, so he's got idling and roaming. What we can do is set time frames. So I could tell him like between like noon and midnight you're idling, and between 0 and noon, so midnight and noon, you're roaming, right? And then this is dumb, but this actually Actually, no, I think this does do it. No, yeah, I'm wrong. I'm crazy. That's what this tick box does. You're right. So yeah, this makes it important, which means it won't do this, or it'll only do this if it's available. So right now it'll just randomly pick between these. But if I made like, so if I did 24 on this one, it'll do this one, like as soon as it hits like 12, it'll do this one rather than just randomly picking one. So it's just an importance thing, which is cool. But we can like add a whole bunch of tasks on here. Like there's a bunch of different tasks. I don't know why that pops up like there. There we go. Gardening, guarding, and none of these really do anything different except for patrolling and roaming, but I don't think patrolling ever got set up. And roaming is just like, they just wander around the area. The rest of these I don't think do anything unique. They're just here. Oh, hidden does. So hidden, when they get to their third point, they poof out, which is cool. So for example, yeah, so this is an editor system you can build in Unreal Engine that's like a whole tool that you build in your editor to help build your game easier. This is made by Joe, and he's actually... Can't you skip time or no? You cannot skip time in the game, no. But that's actually something I've been considering setting up too. So you can skip time, but the problem with that is the game has a lot of almost like, I don't want to say gated mechanics. They are gated, like they are time gated, because you can only you can only harvest a resource once a day, and then the next day it's back, right? So I guess it's time gated, but it's mostly like there so players don't just keep doing the same thing over and over again and then burn out. It's mostly there so after you've gathered all those resources, then you have to go find something else to do. There's plenty of stuff in the game to do to keep you busy for a full day. Like you can even get into like a pattern where every like morning in the game you go check all the shops that you want to look at because they have new stock now, and then you can go do your resource mining or whatever, and you're going to get interrupted by like meteorites that come down that you want to go mine, and you can go fight like the golem again or whatever and open up the mine again and go do that or whatever. Go get all your stuff, do your crafting, like do some quests, whatever. There's just so much stuff to do every day. It's not like the time gating is a problem, but if we don't do the time gating and you can just like harvest a resource and then sleep and then harvest a resource and sleep, then it like becomes too easy to cheese. So what we could do is make it so if it's nighttime, like if it's past a certain time and you sleep in a bed, you could have the option to like pass the time. But the problem with that is we'd have to have all players sleeping at the same time. So we'd have to figure that out too, which probably not too hard, but like we could do it. Anyway, but yeah, this is the whole system. So Elliot, I don't know if this, I hope this doesn't affect what you are doing too much, or I hope what you're doing doesn't affect this too much. So you can also give them dialogue, multiple dialogues. It'd be nice if the multiple dialogues did something. Like, I don't think we can, like, you can give them multiple dialogues, but I don't think anything, you can't like pick them. Like, it'd be really great if we could put a world event on here. Like there's an event tag, right? I don't know if I don't think this does anything, but if you could put a world event on here, which actually maybe this does do this. And then it would, if you have that tag, it would just go down the list until it finds one that has that tag. Or yeah, that'd be great. Or if it's empty, you just obviously just place it. That'd be cool, because then we could do even more dialogue tree like shenanigans, which would be cool. And then the last thing this thing does, well, it does a couple of different things. Here's an attack sequence on, so I can add an attack sequence on here, and I can say like, let's just do melee, and then I can find an attack sequence to, no, not that. Delete. I can put an attack animation on here, so I can just go in and find MTAI attack or something, or melee. Turn off the skeleton mesh. This is not MT sword, maybe slash. There we go. I don't know. These are named poorly, so it's really hard to find them. But there's like a slam smash here, so I can just add that in, and now she'll do that attack when she fights. So it's like it's a pretty robust little tool. Where I can build cool stuff. The daily loops are compelling. Yeah, I agree. I'm literally in my pattern right now. Can't stop. Yeah, it gets pretty addicting, which is good. Hopefully it's good. Anyway, but yeah, these are pretty cool. We can do random, sequential. So one issue I have with these is that I can put a bunch of animation or attacks on here, and they should be like prioritized. Like we'll do this one if it's possible, and then we'll try to do this one if not possible, and then we'll try to do this one if none of these is possible. But it doesn't work like that. Even on sequential, it doesn't work like that. It just seems like it randomizes because we have one guy. Delete these. We probably don't want to give Amy an attack sequence though. I don't even know who Amy is. Yeah, I do. She's no, yeah. Anyway, what's his name? Maxoff. Maxoff here has 2 attack sequences. Oh, right. Okay, so he does these 2 attacks in a row, in back to back, right? But he should be prioritizing this one because it's the first one, this attack sequence, and he does these 2 things, which is, who knows? Can't read them. Oh, there we go. Magic Curse Ball and Summon Skeleton, right? But he will like not do this sometimes. Like he has a 10-second cooldown, so he can only do it 10 seconds. But a lot of times he'll start with the curse ball and then he'll just keep shooting more and more curse balls. Like he'll just move right to this one instead of doing all of these, which is kind of annoying. Actually, I don't even know why there's a curse ball on here. I'm just gonna remove that. There's no point in putting that on there. You should just do the skeleton and then try to attack. But that doesn't work. Actually, if I switch between these, the cooldown changes. I feel like that's a bug. Maybe the cooldown was like just for, I don't know, that's weird. Anyway, maybe it's fixed now, who knows. But yeah, that's kind of a bug. Not really important right now, but anyway, so yeah, that's cool. And then the last thing is there's like this custom one which works really well for Honeysuckle here. So Honeysuckle uses custom skeletal meshes, so she can't do like any of these cool things, unfortunately. She can do dialogue and have tasks, but she can't do combat. She can't have styles because she has a custom skeleton set up and a custom animation blueprint. And this is kind of jank because I made this. I just tacked this on so we can have custom things. So we can have like horses and stuff you can talk to, etc. because of this. And they're all just still NPCs. They just use weird animation things. Anyway, there's that. And then if you were curious, or if you needed to, there's also a faction one. This one. It's not really as crazy, but if you want to add new factions to the game, not that you're going to be doing this, but like this is how we control factions. Drop this down, you can choose how they react to each other. So that's pretty cool. That's how they get added. So if you want to know how they are handled and everything, you can check in this utility faction editor to see like how that works. Okay, my stomach is growling and I'm like gonna turn inside out, so it's time to call it. I'm glad these are working. I think they're working. That's what I was gonna check, was the loot manager. Max loot actors 10. Press play. Just want to make sure this works really quick. Yeah, I will, Elliot. Oh, did we just get raided? Oh my gosh. Vimlark. I was literally like trying to get out. I'm so hungry. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How's it going? I should have known that was gonna happen. Keep the raid going. I will. We're just testing something really quick and then we'll raid someone else. No, not slash raid. Set time, Dawn. Wait, and boom. Perfect. Oh, it's working. Yay. Wait, hold on. I definitely did not have a key for that. Did I? I did have a key for it. I must have got a key from one of these chests. Cool. Awesome. That's working. We just reset our whole chest system, kind of. We move them from static meshes to skeletal meshes. Oh, and this is working too, but I guarantee that's not working in multiplayer. Because that's just not possible in multiplayer. Which I hadn't thought about. We built this thing where like once the chest is open, it sets the collisions to, you can walk through it. But that's not gonna work for multiplayer because the collisions have to remain via the server and client. You can't have different collisions. So that's definitely broken. I want to make a joke about your games being so kind and red. You can do that if you'd like. Raid train. Raid with a raid. How was the stream though? Before I raid. What'd you get? What were you working on? Oh wait, you were working on. I can't think of it now. You're turning one of your jam games into a full game. I just can't remember the name of it. Because it actually worked? What? Stream was good. Got tiers of dice working to add variety. That's cool. We did level design. We built most of a like lava chamber. I can't even show you now because the engine crashed a little while ago and it takes like 5 minutes to open up the like main level where I have it. So I can't even like open it to show you. So I guess I could load it in here real quick, but it would not have the same effect. Anyway, if I open these now, yeah, see what's happening now? Because like my character thinks there's no collision there, but there is a collision there for the server. And so he's trying to get in there and he's being corrected. The server is correcting him. So we can't, like, yeah, we got to fix that. Basically, the collision just have to remain all times. That's fine. That's not a big deal. They just need to be turned off if the chest is invisible, which I believe is working. Anyway, okay, let's go raid somebody. I need food. Oh, wait, before I raid, guys, hold on, because many of you, or some of you might be Swords and Magic fans. We have a new thing going on it's going on for like 21 days. It's basically a, sort of like a Kickstarter, but it's called a Creator Plush campaign. And basically this awesome chicken with the yellow beak that's not showing up is a Swords and Magic exclusive plush that made just for Swords and Magic from the chicken in game. Here, I'll show you the chicken in game. I don't know why I haven't pulled this guy up the whole stream. Chicken. Here he is. Sometimes they have different feathers. Maybe only when I press play. Anyway, the chickens, or the chicken plush is, you can buy one. They're $30. You can buy it on, thank you. Wait, hold on. Did someone link it? No one linked it. Hold on. Chicken. There you go. You can click that link. Here's the chickens. They're the best. Anyway, it's modeled. This guy's made directly from that chicken mesh, model in game. And we're doing a thing where if you can sign up, we need 200 people to buy the plushes. Basically, we get a small cut from them. If we don't get 200 in the 21-day campaign, then no one gets any of them. So we're trying to get more people to sign up. So if you guys are interested in chicken plush, they're super soft and cuddly. My kiddo loves them. Both kiddos love them. I have 2 kiddos now. Yeah, it's awesome. It's exclusive. You can't get anywhere else, and we're not going to be making any more of them. But we have to have a minimum order of 200 basically before they get made. So if you're interested and you want your own little chicken running around, you should do that. You should get a chicken because they're freaking cute. Chickens are the best. All right, you guys are the best. Let's go find someone to raid. I'm sorry to like shill that. We need more people to sign up, so I want to make sure everyone knew that that's a thing in case you're interested in Swords of Magic and you wanted your own chicken. All right, we're gonna go raid Crim because that's an obvious raid. /raid. Hopefully this works. Oh wait, this doesn't work. I remember this doesn't work. Wait, hold on, let's try it. I don't think it works. I think we tried this last time. It didn't work. There we go. Now it's working. Cool. All right, let's go do this whole stream ending scene. Then we gotta push this button in here. Boom. Credits time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I will be back on Thursday for another stream. I don't know what we're doing on Thursday. I actually almost went live last night randomly to work on that other world building game I've been talking about. So maybe you guys will catch a random like shoot from the hip like stream or something to work on a different game just for fun. Who knows if it'll get finished or if I'll abandon it next week. It doesn't matter. But anyway, I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good one, and see you on Thursday.